Hello there, everyone on YouTube. My name is GirafaStev. I'm the president of the Long Boy Club, the very long and large enjoyer of gaming, wrestling, booking AEW Collision, and my stinky cats and dog. Tonight, I'm once again joined by my very, very lovely friend, Patchwork. Hello there.
How's it going?
It's going great. I'm fucking excited to hopefully revive AEW Dark tonight and not hem and haw over Collision. Oh wait, hold on, I'm in the wrong database. Real World Chronicles. There you go. Alright. Germa books AEW Collision. I'm gonna be perfectly honest, I forgot what the fuck I booked on Dynamite last time. I know I was like building, you know, the Hangman winning the belt at like All In. That is... I don't think that's for like another month and a half or so. Oh yeah, that's right. I signed AJ Lee, and I'm going to be I'm putting her on commentary with goddamn Nigel and Shivani. Jeff Jarrett
Really
has
top
morale
tier
issues.
stuff.
Anoya disliking the choice of chief enforcers. Well, listen, man. I don't even remember who I put in my chief enforcers. Alright, Shibata, Paul White, and Bobby Lashley. Okay, that sounds fair. Aubrey Edwards. Disliking choice of senior referee. Who did I put in the senior referee position?
I was gonna say it's probably Remsburg.
He's the best referee in the company. Is considered... Okay, so, it's like she's just salty, and so is Paul Turner. Got it. What I'm hearing is that she is just salty. That's fine. She can cry about it. I'm trying to get over ABADON, who I just recently signed back to AEW. That is going to be an uphill battle, because I played a shitload of this game since the last time we did this. And I know just how hard it is to get someone from like unimportant to recognizable. Someone is going to need to be a sacrificial lamb, unfortunately. So who am I going to sacrifice for the sake of ABADON? Serena Deeb sounds like a good sacrificial lamb. Shotzi Blackheart, I signed her, like, I don't know, like a couple... No, I signed her, like, last time we did this. Okay. 2028, wow, I signed her to a long time. Sky Blue as a face doesn't sound right. But, isn't she with, like, the... Hold on.
Still has a corrupted gimmick. So I guess they just listed
Oh wait, no, like the Triangle of Madness isn't even like a thing yet in this canon. Some folks would say that sacrificing Thunder Rosa would be perfect, but I don't know, I don't like that. I have her as a heel, right? Yes, good. Very good. I'm also trying to get, Deonna Purrazzo over.
Yep. You could always sacrifice Britt Baker. Apparently she's a locker room hazard.
She does have a bully personality type. Business mindset, easily marketable. Troublesome back. Okay. Dude, how is she, like... Dude, how is she already getting fucked up? I didn't realize that she was like that. Okay. Well, I do know one thing, and that is I wanted to do something with William. So we'll do something with him. Sammy, I could kind of take or leave if I'm being perfectly honest. But he's in like a tag team with Dustin, right? Hold on.
Yeah, an ROH.
How is Dustin as a... Oh, good. Holy shit, I got flashbanged by no face paint Dustin Rhodes. Something's written. I wish I could force, like, the hand of my sister promotion to just have them lose the belts. Because then, like, turning Sammy heel would be easier.
Yeah.
But whatever. I just need to find someone else for Will to face. I could do Christian.
That could be an interesting feud.
Could be, yeah.
Does Will Ospreay still have a father?
No, but he is a father. And he did threaten to like kill Addo Copeland and take his children. So maybe we could do that. That would be kind of fun. Okada. Does Okada have a feud right now? I feel like he should.
I'll check your storylines. Does not look like it.
Mercedes and Willow. I did Deonna Purrazzo and Mina Shirakawa. Yeah, that's right. I should probably put Deonna on the card. Let me see here. He has no previous matches in AEW. Well, that will change. Let's see here. Base women. Sheeta, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Sheeta.
Has to be someone.
Like, someone has to take these pins, so... Deonna has a goddamn submission. Yeah, she has like an armbar. I hear that's Malenko's favorite submission. I think they have enough psychology between each other to call it in the ring. Let's see here. Okay, yeah. Submission finish. Deonna Purrazzo is winning. Advanced storyline. Deonna versus Mina Shirakawa.
Okay.
After
yeah,
this...
you can definitely get 17 minutes out of that.
Yeah, 100%. These two can carry. It's like, what do I need? I have to do storytelling. I'll brawl and steal the show. I don't think those two are over enough to steal the show.
No.
It needs to be like Will Ospreay versus someone, you know?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and even like a steal the show type of match is not going to play to Purrazzo's strengths.
No, it's not. She needs room where she can simmer. We'll have him go up against... What are Ricochet's attributes? Okay. Jeff Jarrett. No. I need a heal. Claudio Castagnoli. Dax.
Claudio could be really good.
He could be good, yeah.
As
Lee Moriarty.
basically...
Lee Moriarty sounds cool as hell, honestly. Because it also needs to be someone that can hang with... needs to be someone that can hang with Will in the ring. I'm not gonna do anyone from the Sorry, I was about to say the Blackpool Combat Club. It's not that anymore, it's the Death Riders. Gabe Kidd, you get in there, brother. You like...
And that...
What now?
And then that's the one we're gonna steal the show with?
I think so, yeah. Hold on, what are Gabe Kidd's stats? Because it looked like that he was a superb brawler, really good at the Puresu. He can hold his own, you know, technically in the ring. Meanwhile, Will, I'd imagine that he's mostly a high flyer. Yeah, but he has like a lot of proficiency. He's someone that I can really expect like fucking good things out of.
He's green in everything except selling, and quite frankly, in a steal the show, that's a good thing.
He does not stay down for you. William never stays down for you. I'd advise putting... Wait, he doesn't have the stamina for this? Okay, never mind.
Well, it is a little long for a steal the show. I would cut it to like a 10.
The pressure of trying to steal the show can cause the wrestlers to try too hard and become more inconsistent, however, which could spoil the match. Okay, how about this? Okay, there you go.
So it just needed the 1 minute was the difference.
Exactly. King Omega versus Josh Alexander. Have I had Josh in a match yet? I believe I have. Josh Alexander, he was in a match on Dynamite. Okay, cool. He defeated Hobbs. Sorry, kill switch. Fuck, dude. See my storylines here. Adam Cole, Kyle Fletcher. Because I would like Kyle to get the belt off of him, like, maybe before All In? I think that's fair. Let's do a #1 contendership here for the TNT title. And I'm also going to have Adam Cole defend the belt on this show because I feel that I want to position it like a TV championship. You know? Like every week you can expect someone to defend it, you know?
Yeah.
Jay Lethal. Well, I want it to be 2 faces and 1 heel. Kyle is the heel. Hobbs. And...
Hobbs.
and, there's another thing is I don't want, like... too many guys working both Dynamite and Collision in the same week. Because then they might get overexposed.
Yeah.
And I will have... Sure, fuck it. Danhausen. Because I gave him enough money and he was like, alright, I'm cool with you.
Yep.
I gave him enough money, Hausen, and now he's good with me. Unfortunately, his comedy gimmick doesn't really give me too many, like, things to work with here.
Hologram is hot. Might be able to do something with that.
I could, yeah. I like how it's spelled like that. It's good. Wait, what about Briscoe?
Briscoe's in a good spot for a TNT championship.
He is, yeah. I'm also doing something with Mike Bailey. Yeah. I think Mark Briscoe rounds that out nicely. TNT title. #1 contendership. I feel like someone should, like, come out and, like, cost either Jay Lethal or Mark Briscoe, right?
Yeah. So, and is Lethal a heel or a face?
He is a face right now.
So then what heels do you have that are doing absolutely nothing else?
Well, let's take a look at the Don Callis family, because really, that faction is, like, dealer's choice, you know?
Okada?
Okada! Yeah,
You were just talking about needing something to do with Okada.
Dude, Okada and Mark Briscoe would... that'd probably pop off, honestly. Fuck it. Okada and Mark Briscoe, let's do it. I wanted to create a finish here. A bit of a gamble, I would say, because I'm throwing Okada at someone that's lower on the card than him. So,
yeah.
So we could start an Okada versus Briscoe story. That would be kind of sick. Ultimately, I would like Briscoe to win, you know, the AEW championship at some point. So we'll see where that goes. But, come on, interference.
I mean, having him win a feud against Okada would put him in a spot where he could start moving up the card.
He could, yeah. Okada. Kazuchika Okada, the fucking bastard. I hate this man so much. I hate him so much. Ever since he fucked over Konosuke, I want nothing but bad things for this man. Dean Malenko could probably do some good there, or Glacier. Glacier's an option. Wait, Glacier? Why? Dude, that's crazy. You know what? I kind of wanna fucking do something with Glacier, honestly. As a producer. Pretty sure that Scott Garland is Scotty Too Hottie. Sanjay Dutt. You know what? Motherfucking Jay Lethal would want Sanjay to produce his match. I'm doing it. I think that's a good way to start the night off hot. #1 contendership. But first, we need to formally introduce someone. The one and only. First off, we're going to start with Tony in the ring. Cutting a promo. AJ Mendez. Just to
Hell
really
yeah.
rub it in. I feel like
Yep.
that'd be awesome. Tony Schiavone introduces AJ Mendez. The home life will never be more awkward for Phil Brooks. There we go. I'll type that out into something more substantial once we have, you know, the cards. You know, I'm laid out here. What happens if I put them in for 16 minutes? Oh yeah, they got the fucking juice. Storyline. Mark Briscoe versus Kazuchika Okada. I'll have Mark Kazuchika Okada. Don Callis.
And then Don Callis is a secondary. Yeah.
I can have someone online with Mark, you know, as well. In fact, no, I should make this a conglomeration and goddamn Family Feud. I'm going to do that, actually. Let's do conglomeration versus Don Callis family. After costing Mark Briscoe a shot at the TNT title, the Don Callis family goes to war with the conglomeration. Like, Mark Briscoe calls, like, the conglomeration, like, adjacent members civilian foot soldiers or something. So maybe we could, like, introduce someone new into the faction just as a satellite member.
Yeah.
With the conglomeration.
I mean, Don Callis doesn't have a female competitor.
No, he doesn't, actually. Which is really weird, now that I think about it.
Abaddon versus Willow.
Abaddon would be fucking sick. Wow. Wow, that is fucking awesome. I mean, you want to talk about strapping the rocket? That's awesome. Let's see here. Because, like, here's the thing. I don't want to sacrifice Willow to Abaddon, you know? But, like, someone's got to take it. I realize that. So what are, like, some, like, heals that we could, put in the family? Megan Bain is a good shout. Not Mercedes, I feel like that she's way too big of a star on her own.
Yeah, no, she's too big for that.
Oh.
Oh, you could do Nyla. And of course that would be the that's the ticket to get Don Callis back into TNA.
Do you want him back in TNA?
Could be a good heel run, and quite frankly, I am not Scott D'Amore. I would not let Kenny Omega just run over the entire roster.
Fair enough. I mean, like, at this point, you would be letting Kyle and Okada and maybe Konosuke run over the roster.
I would not be letting them run over the roster.
Okay. Okay.
At very least. See, if Kenny had lost to Josh Alexander, it could have been better.
Sure, yes.
I'm not sure.
But instead he lost to Christian, which I love Christian.
Instead he lost to another AEW guy who lost to Josh Alexander.
Yeah, I mean, like, I love Christian, but, like, you know, it changed hands on AEW, which should not have happened.
Between two AEW talents, one of whom was clearly like positioned less than the other, and the one that was less than the other was the one who lost the belt back to a TNA guy.
So I feel like right now we need to like position ABADON as something, you know? So with that in mind, Britt Baker. Britt Baker. I don't like her, so...
ABADON to be the victor, ABADON to dominate. Well, you gotta take the open match out if it's a dominate. Yeah.
Britt is gonna be pissed, but listen. I don't care. I don't give a shit. Is furious. Oh, you'll be okay if I give you enough money.
Yep. When's her contract up?
That's a good question. When is it up? Next year. Someone on... Dude, the developer really does not like Britt Baker. I'm like looking at it right now and look at these stats. That is harrowing. But to be fair, ABADON stats are even worse.
Yeah.
Hey, that's
there are a lot.
Let's go look at the Don Callis family. Oh, goodness me. Dude, I love this logo here. This is nuts. Konosuke. Who is in the conglomeration?
It is undersold.
Honestly, yes. This right here is undersold. We need to start getting some people in there. We have... In fact, O'Reilly is supposed to be in there. Hold on. I'm gonna modify this. And put Kyle O'Reilly in there.
I'm literally looking it up.
You're looking up the thing? That's great.
Yeah.
So wait, hold on. If
O'Reilly, Briscoe, Cassidy, apparently Rocky Romero, which does not sound right.
Rocky Romero is not in the conglomeration.
Yeah, no.
He is in the Don Callis family. Alright, so...
Yeah, okay, so it actually has it listed as Briscoe, Cassidy, Tomohiro Ishii, Nightingale, and Hologram. So you just need to add Hologram and Ishii if he even has an AEW
yeah, let's see.
profile.
The conglomeration. And we can... You know what? I think... Because I think Mike Bailey is also like a surrogate member because he fucks with Will Nightingale. And so does Kevin Knight. So... Let's see if Tomohiro Ishii is in here. Tomohiro Ishii. He is not here. Okay, well in that case I need Hologram then.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Hologram was in the conglomeration at this point, so I'm just gonna put him in and say, yes, this is it. Important? No. Well, it's about to become important, brother. Modify stable. Is the Don Callis family with it? No, it's not important. With its 9 members.
With its 9 members, including at least 3 people being positioned as future world champs.
Including 3 main eventers.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah, by now,
I don't think I would call.
Okada was still in the
unfortunate-
elite, so. Sorry, what now?
Unfortunately, I don't think I would call Alexander a main eventer. I mean, he's going to get there at some point, but
Well, like,
Takeshita is a main eventer and Kyle Fletcher is a main eventer.
I said main eventer, you know, like, under the assumption that, like, Okada was in here, but then I looked at it. He's not in there. If we want to, like, because for a second there, the Don Callis family was kind of, like, hinting to a super group with the elite. So, I could maybe do something like that. But then we're kind of getting a little bloated.
Well, that was like the whole $1 million match thing with the Buck.
So I'll go ahead and put Okada in there. Even with this, we're still missing like 2 members. But listen. Everyone is about to have a group, alright? Everyone's about to have a group.
Let's see.
Speaking of groups...
Don Callis, Konosuke Takeshita,
Yes.
Kyle Fletcher, Trent Beretta, Lance Archer,
Yes.
Brian Cage, Mark Davis, Josh Alexander, Rocky Romero, Hechicero, Okada, Wardlow, Andre El Idolo, El Clon, and Jake Doyle.
That's a lot of folks,
AKA
dude.
The former Jake something.
That's a lot of people.
It's too many people.
Honestly, yes. But it's also fun to see how big it gets. It's almost like a meme.
The entire roster is the Don Callis family.
Everyone. Dude, are you in the Don Callis family? You might be. You might just be in the Don Callis family for all we know.
Call this 1-800 number to find out.
only $2 per minute, and you can see if you're in the Don Callis family. So yeah. Hologram. Are going to go over the maximum male models here, I feel like. Along with Commander. I feel like Commander would be a good addition to the conglomeration.
Yeah.
12-minute tag match here. Because I think, you know, the idea of it also being like a big like hodgepodge of like different, you know, styles and, you know, backgrounds is also kind of important. So let me see the gradation stuff here. Because there are certain perks that like road agents can get. So let me go in there and see. Road agent, any identity. Oh yeah, that's right, Danielson is an agent. D. Malenko. Okay. He has the agent of the old school. Amateur wrestling background. Agent of comedy. I didn't know Orange Cassidy did fucking, producing.
I mean, he was kind of groomed for that on the indies, I think. Because he was one of the ants in Shikara.
Kind of like Delirious, but better.
Yeah.
And Stephon Smith is green in the ring as a ref. Do we have anyone here that has like good psychology? Or am I gonna need to script this out? Oh goodness, I didn't know that was him, like, elsewhere. Wow. That's
47 to 55, that is not good.
47 to
But he's
55
also-
is not great, but he's also young, so he'll get better.
But yeah, I was gonna say he's also green.
Same sort of thing. 13 years? Commander's been wrestling since he was 13?
It's Mexico, that doesn't surprise me.
Okay, Mansoor has decent psychology. So he could do something here. He will have to do something here. Honestly. Mike Posey. Okay, cool. Because I wanted to get a tag match on this show. I'll have Fletcher and Callis cut a promo in the back. I'm Mark Briscoe. Callis. And Josh Alexander. Character development. Do I have anyone feuding with the Hurt Syndicate? Let's see. Oh yeah, the Paragon, that's right. Paragon defeated Don Callis' family. I will go ahead and book one more match on this show. I want to do Roddy versus wait, hold on. I want to make that singles. No. Singles. We'll do Roddy versus, Shelton Benjamin. I feel like that could be a kind of a good clash of styles here. Let me see here. And Roddy excels at, let's see. Oh yeah, both these guys are gonna be fucked up. By fucking working each other. Do they have the stamina for 16 minutes? I feel like they could. I feel like they do.
Yeah, they've both been working for a long time, and of course, Shelton has a fucking tank, so...
Yeah, Shelton is otherworldly, honestly.
I would trust Shelton to go 30.
I don't think we
on
should...
a consistent basis.
19, brother. There we go. Yes! Now this is the wrestling I want.
Yep.
This right here is the wrestling that I want.
So now we need lots and lots of angles.
We do need angles, yes. Hold on, let me see. Do they have the stamina to steal the show? This is just for future reference. Yes. Maybe. That's not really what I'm going for anyways. go ahead. Have Mark Briscoe. Do a backstage interview with Renee Paquette. Briscoe calls out the DCF on behalf of the conglomeration. Cat. and I'll have Orange Cassidy be there too. We will run a match next week between Okada and Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy has otherworldly charisma. Good. Let's see. Kazuchika Okada. Don Callis. I'll run a video package on, the world title feud as well. As they usually do on Collision. My package. Hangman, Adam Page, or just Adam Page. Jan Moxley. Wheeler Yuta. Swerve Strickland. This doesn't need to be 5 minutes, it could be 2. World title hype package. Angle, storyline angle. Xavier versus Omega. John Moxley Hurt Syndicate. Jesus Christ. I'll stick that right there. Meanwhile, Abaddon will squash Britt Baker and she can cry about it. Maybe I should script this out considering both of them don't have great psychology.
Better safe than sorry.
And I will have Orange Cass. No, I'll have someone with, like, good psychology produce it. It's Furious. Well, listen. I'll pay you.
You can't always get what you want.
Exactly. But I always get what I want.
Get what you want.
But I always get what I want, and what I want is for Abaddon to win. You're out. Abaddon is in. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna have a TNT title match on this show too. Fuck. There is a lot here. There's a shitload that I want here. I could cut down some of the matches.
Yeah, some of those are a little long.
I feel like this could go 10 minutes. And we won't lose too much. Dr. Britt Baker D&D is furious. I'm furious you're on my show, honestly. Get out of here. I'll have Adam Cole, baby, defend his championship against his terrible legs. Against someone. Let's see. I could probably get away with having it be someone that's lower on the card. Like a... Lee Moriarty. I misread Apex of Combat as Apex of Adequate for a second. That would have been really bad. TNT Championship. Adam Cole versus Lee Moriarty. Go out there and fucking steal it. And fucking steal it, Chugs. I believe in you. D. Malenko. There you go. I would be penalized for not having enough angles on this wrestling show.
Well, you need to get it down to 85, and you still have 10 minutes that you can use.
I do have 10 minutes I could use. Let's see here. Storylines. What haven't I advanced yet? This is Doggy Boss Family. Josh Alexander, Kenny Omega. Mercedes and Willow. I could do that.
Yeah.
I could also do Mike Bailey and LFI. This is how I turn Sammy heel. I got it. Another backstager here. With LFI. Roosh being interviewed. Let's see here. The Beast Mortos. I'm gonna give him dramatic acting. I believe he's good at... I believe he's much better at that. But let's see.
He is a lawyer.
He is. He is a lawyer, but last I checked, you don't need to speak to be a lawyer. So, he's going to be acting. Let's see here. And Dralistico. What is Dralistico good at? Or do I just need to put him in the background? Background it is. Or non-speaking role. Interviewer. We'll go ahead and pre-tape this. We'll call out Mike Bailey for a trios match on Dynamite. LFI. Call out Mike Bailey. I feel like I'm going to end Collision with a Will Ospreay promo, like a quick one, to set up his new feud. Let's see here. Because I've seen Will Ospreay promo, he can fucking do it. Running a promo. Who is he feuding with? Not Billy Gunn. No. Any role. What's like a match I would want to fucking see? Not Billy Gunn. If only Danielson wasn't retired, I would have done that shit again. I'm really thinking Christian Cage. I'm thinking Christian Cage. Christian Cage. Yeah, baby. That's what we're doing. Now that's hot stuff.
The hottest.
That's hot shit right there. And we will end it with a beatdown angle here on Will Ospreay, where he's attacked by Killswitch and Nick Wayne. Kill switch. Attacker. Oh yeah, that's right. He's currently trying not to die. Hold on. What does it say he has? Is it just like anything at all? Hold on. Oh, pneumonia. Okay, got it. He does actually kind of come back around this time too. He actually comes back like 2 months earlier.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What about Nick Wayne? Sure, you know. Nick Wayne. Attacker. Kip Saban. Christian Cage challenges Will Ospreay. Boom. There you go. So would not be penalized. Am I still getting this notification? Yeah, whatever. Cry about it. Let's see here. That's right, I need to set up the storyline here. Will Ospreay, Christian Cage, Nick Wayne, supporting. Will Ospreay versus Patriarchy. Alright. AW Collision opens up with Tony Schiavone in the ring. He introduces the newest signing to AEW. New co-pilot on Saturday nights. AJ Mendez. I may give her a different gimmick because it's cute nerd here. Which, I don't know.
Yeah.
That feels outdated.
You could definitely go with, like, snarky veteran or something like that.
Sure, yeah. Yes.
And it's not like she's debuted with it, so.
The trailblazing vet. We're the best wrestle. I wonder if she would also be... I wonder if she could also be like an agent. I'll have to see about that.
Oh, yeah, make sure you change her gimmick before
starting the show.
Yeah.
AJ Mendez, what kind of gimmick does she have? How about we adjust the appear, or, you know, like adjust the gimmick. Swagger, there you go. Trailblazer. There you are.
Yeah. And so that would be probably 1 down, 1 left. Kind of in the generic safe category.
Sure, yeah. There you go.
Yep.
Please do not fail. Please. I may put, like, a couple, like, of unimportant guys on the pre-show as well. Just so they can get some reps in. I'll put Germa on there. No. Blake Christian, how are you, man? Not the best. Is Blake Christian a face or a heel? What about Action Andretti? Heel? Got it. Dude, you're supposed to be the Dynamite Kid. What are you doing? It's gotta be Rocky Romero versus somebody. I've made up my mind about that. Shane Taylor. Tommy Billington. Yeah, let's go ahead and start giving you some reps. Wait, hold on. I should probably mark this as pre-show so I don't confuse myself. Pre-show. Alright. Wait, hold on. There's one more thing I need to do. Let's give let's give Christian Cage a minor victory over for Will Ospreay here. Cool. Let's see. Will Ospreay versus the Patriarchy. I need to make sure that they're all aligned. Alright, there you go. Alright, cool. I think that we're mostly good to go here. There's one more, actually. Give me a second. No, I don't need to add it. I need to alter it. Add worker. Put Orange Cassidy in there. Mark Briscoe is aligned with Orange Cassidy. Alright, there we go. We're good to go now. Finally. Alright. AEW Collision. It is live from the fucking Soma in San Diego. It begins with an opening match. We have... Oh, god damn it. Okay, well, at least, like, AJ, like, debuted to a very good gimmick. We have, in the pre-show, Rocky Romero versus Tommy Billington. Rocky Romero picks up the win with an ankle lock here. And in the main show, AJ Mendez makes her incredible industry-shaky debut. The crowd is going nuts here. You can see by the segment rain that they are. She fucking gets in. She says it's an honor to be, you know, working where the best wrestle. I can't wait to help blaze a new trail for the AEW women. Let's see here. So she did a masterful job improvising reactions. Tony Schiavone did a great job. Really, the only thing is that even though Tony did a good job, he performed poorly. So you see, this right here is why we're bringing in AJ Mendez, so that she could pick up the slack. Anyways, on to the first match. It is a triple threat. It went on a little too long. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait. This was a wild brawl. Got it. And they're not supposed to go over 15 minutes. Anyways, it began with a triple threat match to decide the #1 contender for the TNT Championship. It is Kyle Fletcher versus Mark Briscoe versus Jay Lethal. Kyle Fletcher picks up the win over Jay Lethal after Okada ran in and took out Mark Briscoe. Then after that, we had the first match that we've seen of Deonna Purrazzo, apparently. It is her taking on Hikaru Shida and making her tap out with Fujiwara armbar. It was apparently a really good showing right here. 67. Nice. And then we had a video package recapping, you know, the ending ankle of Dynamite. And then we go backstage to Josh Alexander, Kyle Fletcher, and Don Callis rubbing Kyle Fletcher's win in the face of his opponents, and Josh Alexander calling out Kenny Omega for next week. And then as a bit of a cooler down match, we have Commander and Hologram taking on the Maximum Male Models. Hologram pinned Mason Madden, so getting the big win over the big man with a 450 splash. And then the TNT Championship was on the line here as Adam Cole defended against Lee Moriarty. What was a good match. He defeated him with the last shot, making for defense number 3 of the AEW title. Rather, the AEW TNT title. And then we go backstage again, where LFI, who maybe I should have scripted the promo out now that I think about it, called out Mike Bailey for a trios match on Dynamite next week. Let's see here. Dr. Britt Baker D&D was penalized due to being in extremely poor form. So wait, is she green? Like, I mean, yes, she is. But, like, is she rusty? Let's see here.
It said she was in a funk.
Grabbing the in a funk attribute, probably because of, like, the Adam Cole breakup. Okay. Well, with that in mind, I think that we need to maybe lift the crowd a little bit.
So we do still need a storytelling. You could probably swap Kid and Osprey because have you already done the Steal the Show match?
I've not done the Steal the Show match.
Okay, darn it. Those are your last two matches.
Well, hopefully Roderick and Sean can pick up the slack. And they did. It was a decent match. Shelton defeated Roderick Strong with a pay dirt. Shelton was a little worse than Roddy, but apparently MVP did some good work at ringside, and it lifted the crowd out of the doldrums. Then after that match, we go backstage one last time, where Renee Paquette is interviewing the conglomeration. Mark Briscoe says that with that action of costing him the match earlier tonight, the Don Callis family has declared war on the conglomeration. And as the first act of battle, Mark Briscoe will send his civilian soldier, Orange Cassidy, into battle against Kazuchika Okada on Dynamite. And in the final match of the night, in what was apparently a fantastic match, surprise, surprise, it was Will Ospreay taking on Gabe Kidd. Will Ospreay defeated Gabe Kidd with a Stormbreaker. Apparently they had really good chemistry with each other. And then afterwards, to round out the show, and to unfortunately not send the fans home happy, we had Christian Cage coming out here talking that mad shit to Will Ospreay before he was Pearl Harbored by Nick Wayne and Kip Saban. And that starts the feud for Dynamite. Alright, there we go. Did we... I would have gained 1 popularity in the US, but I was limited. Your show appeared worse due to your music department, which is slightly worse than at least 1 Rivals. Well, what does WWE have that I don't? That's the question.
Overall profit almost $1 million.
I was about to say, I mean, like, evidently that didn't hurt us too much. So, yeah. Popularity recap. Can we only get so high in the States?
I think so.
Or maybe it's because Hawaii has, like, limited reach.
Yeah.
Western Europe.
Hey, you gained a full point in 4 places in Mexico, 5 places in Europe.
Yeah. And AEW's hot right now. That's hot stuff. I need fucking water. Hold on.
Nothing beats a cool, refreshing sip of water.
Indeed, brother. Unfortunately, I do not have my stream stuff up when I'm doing this. Maybe I should, so that way I can pop off my own redeems. Yeah, like... Honor Club number 12. That TV deal is coming any day now. I honestly hope so. Because, like, listen. I tried to give TNA a chance, right? Because, like, this right here is being recorded, like, a week after the AMC debut. My experience with TNA on AMC was a very comical one. Because I got a subscription to TNA Plus. Because I wanted to give TNA a chance, right? I went on there, like, as the show was starting. And this was the experience I had. AJ Styles comes out. He puts over the network more than any of the actual talent. We have, like, the opening stinger. Hold on, why don't you do your turn first? Here.
All right. I don't think there's really... Oh, male.
The Hardys made their entrance.
Male?
Rather... What now? Oh, male. I mean, that's you.
It's not clicking.
Oh. Okay, hold on. Give me just a second here.
Pause the stream.
Right, hold on. That is your cue to pause the stream, Logan.
She broke up with Dexter Loomis. No!
No! Wait, really? Oh, wait, no. It split with the partner who she was dating.
Yeah. Probably someone from outside of the business.
Yeah, probably. Let's see those TNA viewing figures, buddy.
Explosion. 14,000 viewers.
That's awesome. Santino Marella opinion. Travis Williams.
This is from, like, the previous one.
Yeah.
Did not meet their minimum requirements. I remember that one being pretty rough.
We got a book. We got a book better than that.
Yep. That one was a 51. This one was a
40.
A 40. Yeah. Because that one was. This one was better, at least. Because we had Joe Hendry and a few decent matches.
Mm-hmm.
Anything with Joe Hendry is gonna be money.
Because that's just how your promotion works.
Yeah.
It puts a lot of stock in star power.
Mm-hmm. And so you just have to try to build people up as you can.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you could not pay me at this point to try with
TNA.
Not
like TNA, like in real life, not TNA in this game.
Yeah.
You're talking about, like... Again, I really hope you get Mariah May. That'd be funny as hell. But no, like... It got halfway through the Hardys' entrance, the feed cut out. It came back 5 minutes later at the end of the Hardys match. 1, 2, 3, stream cuts out again. Never to come back again.
Yeah.
It was in that moment that I was just like, I don't care enough.
This is the LOL TNA-est of LOL TNA.
It is one of the 3 guarantees in life. Death, taxes, and LOL TNA. I don't know, like, I was seeing that, I'm just like, that is not the actions of someone who wants to be third in the United States, much less second.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything to do for pre-booking for Against All Odds. We have Moose vs. Leon Slater for the X title.
Mm-hmm.
Joe Hendry versus Trick Williams to take the belt back, and then the Nemets versus the Radicals,
The Radicals.
and then Rosemary to defeat Masha.
Okay. Alright, let me see my shit here. Collision viewing figures. 2 million?
Okay.
Dude, I wish we got that shit in real life. Wow. Buddy Matthews returns to the company. House show. Nyla Rose has been hired by TNA. I know I had the same email twice. Their offer's not being seriously considered. Listen, as long as he's not being signed away, like, entirely, I'm fine with, like, Excalibur doing stuff outside AEW.
Just random little
promotions. That's okay.
Yeah.
Like one-off appearances.
Mm-hmm. Alright, has Abaddon been made important yet? Alright, we got 5 popularity points out of that.
Yeah, and it went from very poor to poor.
Alright, Dr. Britt Baker, how mad are you at me?
He's angry.
I know just how to solve that. Here, have 10 grand.
Boy.
You son of a bitch. Okay, hold on.
When is her contract over? Before you give her more money, when is her contract over?
A year! It's a year. It's a year from now. Strong dislike of Alicia Tote. It's like family that's Chelsea Green. Family with Deonna Purrazzo. If I... Listen, if I let her go, it's going to make things difficult with Deonna. So...
Which is a problem.
It would be a problem. So... Listen, I made like $1 million last night. I'm fine with just giving her a little
free
more.
money.
Get out of here. Fucking
But
get
for
benched.
20,
I gave you $20,000 for the sake of it. Get out of here. DDT, what are you doing? Dude, DDT is asking me, what am I doing? I'm giving goddamn Britt Baker money so that she won't be upset and then become a backstage nuisance. Let's see here. TNT Ignition. Hold on, I'm gonna do some pre-booking for this week's Dynamite.
sounds good. That is the one good thing about booking for 2 weeks at a time, is that I don't have to think about that. I just need fucking Against All Odds to happen.
Sure.
So that I can do that again.
Wait, what is the status of Kota Ibushi? Is he like... Can he work? He is known to have a troublesome shoulder. He has a troublesome everything, if we're being perfectly honest.
Yes.
Unfortunately.
Because he has completely ruined his body with all these stupid, crazy bumps.
Dude, I saw him walking down the ramp at Wrestle Kingdom with Kenny. He had a very noticeable limp.
That does not surprise me.
Cool momentum. That's right, I was gonna do Cassie versus Okada. Like, if I make plans for something, I just need to, like, pre-book it, honestly. Otherwise, I'll forget it.
Yeah. I need to make, like, full plans, because most of my plan was get the fucking WWE guys out. And the best way to do that was to, just get the belt back on Hendry, make sure that you sign him to big fucking money, join the Forbidden Door Alliance, and then
profit.
Because
because I will help you. I will help you make TNA into the #3 promotion in America.
Yeah.
I will let you borrow my stars. If you let me borrow yours.
ROH with a TV deal is what it was always meant to be.
Yep. I will not buy you out unless you want me to. Because I could probably do it, honestly. I think these two could steal the show. How is Okada? In decent physical health.
He's 37, so...
I think storytelling might be a little better, honestly.
Yeah.
This is a championship contenders match. I'll have them go 19 minutes. That'll be the main event. So I just had a crazy idea. I'm going to put Kenny Omega in the conglomeration. That just seems fun to me, honestly. My only concern is that I'm using a lot of Don Callis family guys.
Yeah.
I don't want to use too many of them, but like...
But that is like half of your heel roster.
That's half the heel roster, so fuck it, I may as well lean into it, you know?
There's only so much you can do with that.
Exactly. So I may as well just lean into it. With that in mind... Oh, Wardlow. Who all is in fucking Don Callis family? We have Mark Davis. We have goddamn Takeshita. That could be good. In fact, no, there's no could. It would be good. But like Kenny's, like this isn't like the start of AEW, Kenny. This is like, it's 2025 and I'm fucked up, Kenny. So
yeah,
unfortunately. So Brian Cage. Oh well, you want to talk? Jeez, I didn't realize he was injured. He's out with a torn quad. Uh-oh.
Truly the curse of the muscle beast.
It really is, yeah. Just ask Kevin
Torn
Nash.
quad.
Something Kevin Nash. The Omega against Trent Beretta. Does he have, like, any troublesome things about him? I didn't know he was straight edge. Is he? Okay. Deathmatch wrestler?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He can do he's done basically anything and everything.
No, he has.
That's
why he's the GOAT.
He was a DDT regular before New Japan.
That's why he's the GOAT. But
yep.
Again, I'm just like, wow. Okay. I wasn't expecting that. Kenny Omega versus Trent Beretta. We can do that. Nice, easy match. Where Kenny will go over, obviously.
Yeah, there's no reason to give it to Beretta.
No. Oh yeah, that's right, I was going to do a trios match on this. It'll be LFI taking on Mike Bailey and the Sons of Texas.
And then they're going to lose because Guevara turns on Bailey.
No, we're going to let that simmer a little bit. I want that turn to happen at, like... Probably in, like, you know... a little bit closer to the pay-per-view. Where's Mike Bailey? It's a little hard for me to accept that we're turning him heel now in my brain. Because, like... again, he's still one half of the ROH Tag Champs with Dustin. It's like, in my brain, it's like, well...
Could just turn the team heel.
Oh, what? Just turn Dustin and Sammy heel?
Yeah. I think they're...
I could do
pretty
that.
sure they're heels IRL, and you also have...
well, Dustin is a heel
Sammy...
IRL, but, you know, that's besides the point.
Sammy just had that match with Bandito.
He did, didn't he? Partner miscommunication finish. I would like Dustin to take the loss here. So Roosh will go over. We'll do a wild brawl. Partner miscommunication. Should resolve around a worker accidentally causing his own teammates to be defeated due to a miscommunication. Sammy. Facción Ingobernable. It will be Wild Brawl. We'll give it 12 minutes. I'll also book a promo segment between Fletcher and Cole. Cutting a promo. Kyle Fletcher. Character development. And then sure. Then we'll hype it. Cole and goddamn caps lock. Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher promo. There you are. Should it be scripted? I don't think they need to be scripted. God damn, there was one more match I wanted to book on here, but I can't remember. Let's see. ABADON versus Britt Baker. Sean Benjamin and Roderick Strong. Oh yeah, there was one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to revive Dark. Off-air TV. For 1 hour. It's a B show. Really, this right here is just like dealer's choice. Wow, I could do like special episodes of Dynamite here too. Is this show like something I can do as a co-branding thing? Or is it just gonna be like... It's just gonna be an AEW show? Oh wow, Collision was better than Dynamite this week. Okay. Evolution. Or nothing. Are these going to be, like, revived at any point? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. You know what? This shit is not off the air anymore. I'm going to, this shit is dormant. But I'm gonna give it a TV deal. The return of AEW Dark, and it will take place on none other than... I don't know yet. Let's see here. Events and TV. What about just broadcasting? Let me see all the broadcasters that'll work with me. Wait, these are all in Japan. Hold on. Are not interested with AEW as you do not pass all of their requirements. Okay, well, how about you give me ones that will? 5-star. Access Sports. CBS. Oh, okay. It's just a sports network. Extreme Sports Channel. S1. Will they have, like, any... Hold on. TV. Will TNT, like, just... let me put more shit on there? I don't think so. They will work with me, as I do have enough. Cable commercial network owned Paramount Global.
Paramount Network used to be, I think, ABC Family or one of those other types of weird cable channels. As for Collision, that's...
Yeah, I'm trying to find Dark, but I can't. Void, none. Will any of them take Dark? Or will I just need to slap it back on YouTube again?
Did you put it back on the air?
Right now it's
Double
dormant.
check that. I was going to say double check that it went through, because I don't think it's going to let you do anything unless you...
Off-air TV. Maybe that's what I need to do. Yep, bam, there you go. Let's get this shit airing in America again. Oh. Coverage in the USA. Hey, will you share airspace with me? I'd appreciate that.
Yep.
It looks like I used up all of my slots on goddamn, unless I could just add on, like, another, like... Unless I add on something new. With, like, TNT and Collision. Or, you know, I'm a TNT and TBS. Do not meet the minimum popularity requirements. Alright, well, that's going to be a little difficult, isn't it? Well, what do you, like, want me to, like, do, Max? Do you want me to, like, get more popular?
Minimum popularity, I guess.
Okay, well, whatever. I hear Axis is calling. So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna negotiate. As I feel a company of your size cannot really support 3 shows at once. I'm sorry? Okay, well, how about YouTube? What if I just do that? Dude, even YouTube doesn't think I can do it. What the fuck? I didn't realize that there were, like, limitations to this. I didn't realize I could be, like, just barred from, like, starting a 3rd TV show. That's what I want to do. Okay, well, I guess we're going to, you know, just let that sit for a while, then.
Yeah.
Also, the G1 is starting in July. I saw that you asked me that. Okay, well, in that case, let's just continue.
Okay.
Man, that's upsetting. I wanted, like, a 3rd show where we could just, like, train guys.
Yeah.
That would have been very useful, but I need to grow more first, I guess.
I would say on your next round, go ahead and look into what you can do with ROH.
Okay. Maybe I can try and get them a TV deal. Although I think they have, like, autonomy to, like, do that. But we'll see. Alright, you go first. The blow-up doll goes first. Jusha Thunder Liger starts seeing Jusha Thunder Liger as a mentor figure. Jusha Thunder Liger has reportedly been passing on tips, career advice. I didn't realize that he was working. I don't think he is. I think this is, like,
I think he's
retirement.
Yeah.
Jusha Thunder
Yep.
Liger.
Alright.
Oh, hey, someone got
that's
back to you. Look at that.
Yep. Contract negotiations with Yamashita. Oh. We just signed a couple more talent.
Fuck yeah. I think you did anyways.
Yep. Let's see. Office.
Your roster.
Roster. Search.
I really hope you didn't just reject all of them.
No, I didn't.
Oh, hey, there they are.
Yamashita,
Yu
and
Yamashita,
we have
Nyla,
Nyla, Giselle Shaw.
and Katie Arquette. Does she have a relation to David Arquette?
I don't think so.
Or did we ask that last time?
I think we asked that last time.
It's the same thing as Chelsea Shaw dating Scott D'Amore.
Yeah.
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 What's her attributes and popularity? I'm curious.
Attributes.
Easily marketable, improv training. Okay.
Plays gimmicky well.
What's her skills?
Set to debut Queen of the Silver Screen gimmick, which
Oh, you could do something with that.
Yep.
That's
popularity
not great, but
minimal.
you can build that.
These stats are
Decent.
like decent.
I mean, like it seems like she can kill it on the microphone though, so
yeah.
So you give her a promo and then she'll fucking get over by herself.
Yep.
And of course, Miyu is really good.
And of course, we have Sonya Deville.
Recent real life TNA signing Sonya Deville. You know, even though that TNA disappointed me in real life, there's still a small part of me that wants to give them a chance. But like, it's hard for me to give them a chance when I can't watch their shit. You know?
The world is a better place when the world is a better place when TNA is good.
Yeah. I feel like it. I mean, I feel like when, you know, wrestlers have more chances to, like, you know, make a name for themselves in high profile places, that's good, you know?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do that one more time I want to double check my women's champion.
Your women's champion is Masha
Is Masha,
Slamovich.
who's going to be fighting Rosemary.
Yep.
The tag team champs are the Elegance brand.
You could do with like 2 or 3 more knockouts tag teams, I feel like.
Yeah. So that's
Maybe
probably what we're going to do with I want to try is Katie Arquette a face or a heel?
She's a face.
She is a face. Attributes doesn't play face, doesn't play heel. So
you can have her be anything you need her to.
Yeah. I'm wondering if we can turn her and have her work with Giselle Shaw.
That could honestly be kind of good.
We have a couple of new people who haven't really done anything, but you can also kind of use that to build the division up. And then, of course, you have Nyla, who can pretty consistently, I think, compete with the higher level TNA talent.
Yes. Look at her skills real quick. Make sure that she
can work either as a face or a heel, but is better as a heel. Is amazing at being a heel. Rosemary's a face, I think.
Rosemary is, I think, a face. No, she's heel.
No, she's listed as a heel, but
Masha is a face right now, I think.
Yeah, Masha is a face, which is kind of backwards, but
yeah, it's a little weird. But whatever.
Because Rosemary is one of those heels that like everybody fucking loves her. So
sure.
Nyla, pretty much just greens. Attributes: amazing heel, better as heel, driven, easy to do business with, heavy social media user.
I know that. Yes.
Plays badass, plays dominant, risk taker.
I will
And then,
not.
of course, she's on a handshake deal because
That's what
we're
you're
not
looking
putting
for.
her on a written with. So we're gonna titles. It is Elegance brand. Well, actually, I wonder because Elegance brand are heels. So what if we change that? Giselle Shaw. Prepare to turn.
Are you gonna turn her face?
Or actually, we're gonna. Yeah, we're gonna. No. So we're just gonna have to. We're gonna turn our. We're just gonna use our. We're gonna use Arquette as like a secondary, and then see what we can do with. It'll have to be a different. I want. I. Let me see. Nyla. Nyla Rose. Turn Nyla face, and then see if you can get Baronato. Works face. We got it.
Cool. Great.
We got our new fucking tag team champions.
Sonya and Nyla.
Sonya and Nyla.
Oh, that sounds awesome, honestly. Wow.
They are going to wreck shit.
That sounds base as
like,
hell. Wow.
I would pay so much money. I would pay so much money. You don't even know. Like all of the merch, every single show that they were on. Pre-book match. 2v2. 15 minutes total.
What are we naming this tag team?
Tag division, Elegance brand versus
Nyla
Rose.
We have Nyla and Myla. Wow.
Daria Baronato.
Awesome.
Winner, Baronato.
She gonna like tap him out or something?
Yeah.
Great.
Or actually, I think I can. Well, I could probably do. Well, I don't want to. Actually, I don't want to pre-book this.
Okay.
But we're going to operate under. Oh, what I could. Well, I guess. But I can do.
Because your next show
angle.
is against all odds, so.
Yeah. I can do an angle. Because we didn't have a. And of course, everybody loves a good open challenge title change.
Of course, yeah. It's like, oh shit, Nyla Rose from AEW.
Yep. Former AEW Women's Champion. Daria Baronato. I don't think she ever won a belt in WWE.
That sounds wrong, though. I feel like she's like I feel like she won a
She
tag
was a
champ.
women's tag. She was a women's tag champ.
Well, yeah, you can build that up, you know?
Mm-hmm.
You can build that shit up.
Let's see. Control Sonya. Oh, she was with Chelsea.
Oh.
And then she tore her ACL.
Fuck.
So we're gonna do 1 minute teaser. Status, pre-taped, type, video, content type, tease, save details, dialogue scripted, worker, Daria Baronato, role, intimidation, Nyla, intimidation.
A new destructive force is coming for the TNA Women's Tag Team Division. Incredible.
And then we are going to also do a angle 3 minutes of. I need to check.
With the Elegance brand?
Is it Psych? Yeah, is it Psych that determines how good somebody is at improv, or is it just mic work?
You know, I don't know. I would have to imagine that the better their mic work, the better they are at improv.
Okay,
Because
so that
scripted is usually meant to
pretty-
offset, you know.
Yeah,
poor
that is thoroughly mid,
promobility.
53 to 61.
In that case,
And
I would
then
honestly...
Heather is
even worse.
Not any better. Not any better.
So I would honestly script them.
Yeah, we're scripting that shit. Rebooking.
Don't you also have M by Elegance too?
I don't think so.
Check it.
Search by Elegance. Nope.
Oh, nope. Okay, cool.
Rebooking. The Elegance open. 3 minutes in the ring, angle live and series.
So, like, is this new team debuting tonight, or...
Yeah.
Okay, so you tease them in the beginning, and then towards the end,
Yeah.
you actually, like, bring them in? Okay.
Yep. And they are winning the fucking belts.
Is it going to be a squash, or is it going to be, like...
It is not
semi-competitive, like 10 minutes?
I think it's going to be 10 minutes semi-competitive.
Okay. Come on back to the Forbidden Door.
Oh,
It's
and then
much better here.
dialogue
We
scripted.
have cookies and matching jackets. The NXT Women's Tag Team Divisions. Therefore, they've issued an open challenge. These wrestlers who want to make their brand elegant. You want a touch of elegance? That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep.
Outcome.
All right, and then worker. Ash by Elegance. Roll, cutting a promo. Heather by Elegance.
Remember the personal
dramatic acting.
concierge, too. Because that's their manager.
Do we even have the?
You have the personal concierge in there.
Thought we did.
Because I saw him. I saw him.
Now I
He's
don't.
in the...
Maybe it's out. I think it. Oh, the personal concierge. That's obnoxious.
I saw him.
Okay. Yeah.
Should they not come out, like, during this segment?
Well, I mean, you're gonna get like a 2 minute, like, or like a quick 1 minute, like.
Oh, so, like, is this promo gonna coincide with the package?
No, we're gonna do a pre-show.
Okay.
We're gonna do. Actually, I think the Angle's gonna run the pre-show. The
Oh, this promo?
No, the
the package.
The package is gonna run in the pre-show.
Okay.
And then you're gonna get a little. If that goes well, I'm going to try to. I'm gonna do like a quick promo of like the two of them are just gonna do a
Yes.
are gonna do like a 2-minute video of like we've broken everything in women's wrestling.
Okay.
We've broken barriers, we've broken people.
I like that. Here, can I do some here real fast?
Yeah. I'll move my mouse out of the way.
Generic.
Yeah, that keeps it from. That allows the personal concierge to do his thing. All right.
Cool.
If it doesn't go well, then we'll might figure something out. But I think that's probably your best bet is that angle.
Sure.
Like, let's. Okay. So I think that's really what I can do at this point. Because we've got our.
Because we have like.
Yep. This one was kind of. That one did not really do well.
I feel like you could save it.
Yeah. And then this one, I think I need to make sure that is actually a match.
It is a match. I saw it.
It is a match, and that's going to be a fucking barn burner.
Mm-hmm.
Let me also make sure that that Leon got screwed. Let's see. Moose to be the victor. Eddie Edwards should interfere. Perfect.
Great.
And then, of course, we have the Nimitz versus the Rascals. That's your tag title match. I don't know if I'm going to do... I don't think I'm going to do the... Oh, this was originally the... I don't know. This was originally the storyline? I'm not sure that it's...
I think that you could do something with that still. Maybe you could have them lose at the pay-per-view. And maybe have, like a little match between Indy and Lee.
Yeah, because there was a...
Kind of build their presence from there.
There was more momentum. Where's the tag? Where's the teams section? 3 experience. I don't think they had like fantastic chemistry.
They didn't really get a bonus at all, frankly.
Yeah. Where's chemistry here? Okay, so yeah, nothing.
Is Xia Li really just Aura?
I think so, yeah.
Here, let me see her stats. I want to see him again.
Skills. Stamina, athleticism, toughness, and resilience are blue.
I was under the impression that she had more than Aura.
No charisma, no mic, no acting, no flashy. Technical's okay. Brawling and pro are okay. Very much a mid-card good hand type.
Oh, okay. Well, how about Indy?
Indy is better.
She's definitely better on the mic, so
yeah,
there's that.
She's just better.
Mm-hmm.
And then, yeah.
Yeah, I would put Diener and Yoshihiko as a cooldown match.
Yeah.
But like that's like a 4-minute thing, I think. 4 to 5 minutes. And you could also continue the burial of Tessa Blanchard if you want to do that.
I'm probably just gonna let that kind of.
Are you really done with that?
There's no point. Like, I mean, she can lose, but the contract is the contract.
And Nyla Rose could squash her.
Yep. I mean, that is certainly always a choice.
You'd have Nyla Rose beat her. That would be sick as hell.
Yeah.
Okay, well, it's my turn. I will continue to wallow in the failure of not being able to revive AEW Dark. Ramo Takahashi is a fucking awesome get, though. I almost just want to have just like one segment on like each show where it's just like there's really not an associated story. This is just something I would want to see. There's no plot. It's just these are two awesome wrestlers and they're going to do awesome wrestler things.
So Takahashi and
someone else at least.
You could probably get him on Forbidden Door Alliance.
I mean, New Japan is on the Forbidden Door Alliance, so...
That might even... If you wanted to do just like a one night...
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, once you're out of the WWE universe, I'm inviting you to join the Forbidden Door Alliance. Come on over to us.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, the IWGP Women's title? Huh. Okay. I didn't know about this. Pose an alliance loan. Is Hechicero still only CMLL?
I think he might have been...
Because I honestly have quite a few people that I want to get in just for a one-off, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Use profile.
Get pre-retirement Tanahashi and...
Ah, that'd be so sick. Yeah, you're right. How is Hiroshi Tanahashi? I mean, I realize the answer is bad, but like, let's just see how bad. Yeah. Those, as much as I enjoy him, those orange legs do not lie, brother.
Yeah.
The orange legs do not lie. Gabe Kidd. What about Evil? Can I do some shit with Evil? Kind of. It just kind of depends, really. El Desperado to pop the Long Boy Club. I can do that. Amazing babyface, amazing heel. I like that. Alright, cool. Now he's on my roster for a second. Jushin Thunder Liger's probably only like a goddamn Asian at this point. Yep. Oh, color commentator and a road agent. Okay.
You could probably, what you could probably do, or something I just realized for the issue with Hartwell and Lei Ying Lee is it's like just kind of put it on the back burner after they get beat by Nyla and Daria, and then just have like the end of it, like they show up as kind of like they're being silly, or Indy especially is being silly, and then the Elegance brand does not take to that.
Sure, yeah. You could definitely do something akin to that. I mean, do you still plan on having that match at, the pay-per-view?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
So you've got El Desperado.
He has one appearance, that's fine. That's all I need him for.
Yeah.
That's all I really want him for.
It's literally a loan. That's how loans work.
It is how loans work, in fact. Just have him go up against someone that I know would get a good match out of him. What are his attributes? Amazing face, amazing heel. He's better as a heel.
Deathmatch specialist?
Is he?
That's what it said.
Deathmatch specialist? Well, what do you know? In fact, that's his best stat outside of just psychology. Okay.
Works for AEW and New Japan.
I smell a hologram match right here.
It's also worked for CMLL and Noah.
He's also the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. Yep. Oh yeah, that's right. I wanted to check out my. No, I don't want to resign from my own shit. I want to check out my sister promotion.
Yeah, Ring of Honor. Let's see. I guess it would be child companies.
Yeah.
And then
broadcasting. So that broadcasts everywhere.
And then Triller gets their pay-per-views.
Mm-hmm. All-Star Extravaganza. They only have, like, 3 pay-per-views every year.
Yeah. And then
I could change the booker. That's incredible. oh, Hulk Hogan, brother. No.
That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
I mean, like, listen, I'm not going to disagree with you.
Jeremy Borash is not terrible. Although we kind of knew that.
No, we knew that already. Jimmy Jacobs.
Jimmy Jacobs booked ROH for a while.
Was that any good?
It was like the pre-Cornette 2010s. So he didn't really have a whole lot to lose.
Sure.
But as far as I can tell, there was not a whole lot of great things that happened during that time. Most of the big indie stuff in America was happening in PWG.
Right.
ROH was just the one that had that had a minor TV deal and was able to pay guys a little bit.
Sao Tanaka. I didn't know he had booking skill. Okay.
Not much. Fucking Maven.
That is not Maven that we know. That is That's Maven Bentley. Maven Huffman is the one we know.
Okay.
Michael Hayes? Oh, wow.
I would prefer not to have him in a locker room again.
Michael Nakasawa. Hey, Mikey Whipwreck. Norman Smiley. That Buck. Paul Heyman. Booker Randy Orton. Okay.
That sounds terrible.
That sounds crazy, honestly. I don't know what that would look like. Probably not great. But,
Like, the pro wrestling promotion embodiment of an Affliction shirt from 2013.
Affliction shirt is crazy. No, but you're right. What if you hired Scott D'Amore back?
I'm not sure I can hire a booker, because if I do that, that will
But what I'm saying,
I feel like if I do that, that will take away my ability to book the shows.
What I'm saying is that you can like sign him on to be part of the creative team.
Yeah, that is definitely something that we have our eye towards, and I might even like if I can grow TNA enough, then probably make a child company that is Maple Leaf.
No way! No way! I can actually do it.
IWTV, BN Sports.
But they don't goddamn have much.
Yeah, it's a lot of internet.
This is all of internet. A commercial terrestrial channel.
Whatever the fuck YTA TV is.
Not anywhere.
It's literally just YouTube.
Dude, I can put this on, I can put this shit on YouTube if I want. Are any of these even a slight improvement?
No.
Well, this one is.
Yeah, it's a very slight improvement. Longer than they're willing to allow.
What?
That's crazy.
Nah, you kidding me? Shit, dude. Man, they're barring me from so much shit here, man. Okay, well, how about, like, pay-per-view providers? Or is that not really, like, a thing right now? They're not willing to renegotiate because they don't pass my requirements. Or I don't pass their requirements. Fucking everything is on Troller. What do you mean? Literally everything. Man, okay, well, got the ROH booking team. I could put someone else on there. Can I sign anyone to a Ring of Honor deal? Wait, yes. Yes, I can, I think. I do kind of want to see if I can sign anybody to a Ring of Honor deal. Let's just see if Too Cold Scorpio is anything going on here. Let's see. Bring you a written one. Yes.
It's an ironclad clause?
Like, I'm not...
He's almost 60.
I'm not actually going to sign him. I'm just seeing if, like, I can sign him to a Ring of Honor deal. Just just to see if it's possible. I don't think it is.
I don't think it is. I think that you have to.
I don't want to leave. Maybe I
I
can
think
do
you
it then?
sign them to AEW, or if there's a.
Yeah, and put them on a deal after I've already signed them. East. Close down. No. Production. View their rival levels. Okay, well, comparing them
They're
to
rivals
NXT
with
is a little...
NXT, so there's only so much you can do with that.
There's really only so much I could do there, I feel like. Like, that's a little
Yeah.
unfair. Oh. Okay, how about their music? If child economy is full, the child company can alter their production elements at will when under AI control. They will always try to choose a setting best suited to their current situation. If child autonomy is partial, it works the same way as full, but with the restriction that they can never downgrade. Okay. What about their goddamn, production values? They are semi-pro, got it. How much money do they even have? Do they have money? do they have any money to speak of? Their ticket prices are probably just the same overall. Wait. Ring of Honor. View their profile. There is not much in the tank there. Wow. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. You. I would like for you to have some money. Can I send them money? No, I can't! What? Okay, well, how about invest in them? Can I, like, invest in my own, like, child promotion? I have to be able to. Surely. Hiring rules. Wait, hiring rules. Oh, okay. Okay. Product. Teams, stables, divisions. Geo and... Company has its own broadcaster. No. Okay, well... Well, never fucking mind, I guess. Never fucking mind. Ring of Honor's dreams will need to continue to be dreams for now, I guess. Right. On to Tuesday. That feels very unbelievable that I can't invest in my own child promotion. Ring of Honor will need to pull itself up by the bootstraps or something. I don't know. I mean, they're used to doing that, so it's fine. But, you know.
Makes me wonder if...
Yes?
Makes me wonder if there's a child company that I can try to work with in TNA, like one of the smaller... You'd have to have the money for it. I don't really want to have the money for it right now.
Yes, I have the money for it.
Yeah, you have millions and millions of dollars.
You have $2 million of dollars? $2 million of dollars?
I have not that.
Right, cool. You go first.
Alright. Who did we sign? Vinny? Hell yeah!
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's gonna be fun.
Enjoy it.
That is gonna be fun.
El Terrible out injured. Oh no.
That's
Alright, let's check out Venny's skills real fast.
Oh, come on. I was setting that one up for you on a silver plate.
That's awesome.
No, you said El Terrible was injured. And I was like,
That's terrible. Oh, I thought you were referring to Venny. No.
No.
But
yeah,
Venny is
gender
Venny's
and
awesome.
sugarless gimmick. Fuck.
Gender and sugarless. That's awesome. Wow.
Fuck yes. Greens across the fucking board.
Before you stick her on a promo, you might want to make sure that she can speak English.
Yeah, I was gonna say she probably needs a manager just for translation.
Yeah, sure.
But True Pro improves their skills at a faster rate than normal.
Dynamo, she'll
Never
hold
holds back during matches. Better as babyface. Oh, this shit's gonna be fun as hell.
Yeah, check her personal details. Make sure that she can speak English. Nope, it's
Personal
only
details.
Japanese. Okay, well then you're
I
gonna need to
figured.
give her a manager.
I figured. I do have managers. I do have managers without clients.
You do indeed have managers with no clients. You may want to.
I don't want to do
Alpha
Ace
Bravo.
Steel. Alpha Bravo is a comedy guy. So I might need to sign somebody for that.
Well,
let's take a look. See.
Go to your workers, or rather, go to workers right there.
Workers, not roster. Search. Works for any intention to hire. Scouting manager. Competes with any. Gender ID, any ID. And search. Let's see. I could, in theory, sign Julia Hart to be her manager.
You could, but like, let's see the other options.
Not a huge fan of that.
No.
Carly Perez, the former Maxine.
Wait, is this Max? Wait, Maxine.
Did you watch NXT before Full Sail?
Briefly.
That, like, to put it straightforward, that shit was cash.
It was ass.
it was fucking awesome because it was like
really
like that.
Like, are we thinking like game show NXT here or like?
No, this is season 4.
Oh, okay.
Like, after they gave up on the game show bit and just kind of shoved it on YouTube, but before they moved it to Full Sail and made it take over for FCW.
Sure.
It was basically the entire show was Maxine and the now retired JDC or Johnny Curtis or Fandango versus Derek Bateman and Caitlyn.
That sounds like I don't even know. I don't like listen. I hear Fandango and Derek Bateman and I'm just like I'm like transported, you know?
It was hilarious television.
I'm fucking stunlocked thinking about that shit.
There is one exchange between Maxine and Curtis where, like, Johnny Curtis literally chloroformed Josh Alexander and stuck him in a trunk.
Wait, what?
And And Maxine looks at him and just goes, "Why do you have chloroform?" And Johnny Curtis looks at her and goes, "Why don't I have chloroform?"
And this was on NXT?
This was on NXT.
I
That
feel
was
like
a vocal stem for me for years.
I feel like
"Why don't I have chloroform?" was a vocal stem for me for years.
I feel like, dude, I feel like Josh Alexander being on NXT is probably the most surprising to me, if I'm being perfectly honest with you.
Yeah.
Wow.
Heron Terrell. That's kind of rough. The ones that it gave me were like Julia Hart, which is a weird choice. The former Maxine, who
I mean, check her
don't think
skills. Check her skills.
skills. I mean, we don't need her to be in the ring.
No.
67 to 75 charisma, high 60s mic, 73 to 81 acting. I think it's basing it purely on star quality, which is a weird.
Yeah, because you have it at 70.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna drop that to 60 and see what happens.
Okay,
Okay,
now
now
we
we've
have
got
a larger pool here.
A few more. Angelina Love. That's an interesting choice. That would pop.
Elijah Burke!
Elijah
It's the
Burke
Pope.
would be the Pope. CJ Perry, I don't like that. I'm not in love with that. Jillian Jacobs, I don't think I could sign her.
What? What?
Jay Vidal,
Wow.
the former manager for Giselle Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
Jamison Ryan.
John Leif. Oh no.
We're not doing John. I am not paying
Not
John
doing
Layfield
JBL.
any money. Are you fucking kidding me?
Can I just see his stats? I want to see
That
the
is
stats.
not a name I recognize. But the stats are pretty decent.
She has like a familiar face. I don't know why, but she has like a familiar face.
Katarina Walters, formerly in TNA. Oh, she was in Winter. Okay. Oh, she
Okay.
was Winter. Okay. So you got a lot of former TNA guys
Mm-hmm.
or girls. Maria Kanellis.
That sounds pretty good, honestly.
That could work. Layla Gray. Don't know. Maurice. I think she's literally just married to the Miz at this point.
Yeah, that's her.
The
That's her thing. I'm married to the Miz.
Bunny.
Well, I guess like the question
The Bunny
is.
is a pretty decent call.
I guess the question
Thomas
is
Sharp?
what matches her aura.
Tom
You know?
Lawler would not work.
No.
Tom Lawler would not work for that.
Vampiro.
Vampiro is. I don't want to work with NWA in any capacity, and also I'm pretty sure he's like got a bunch of like Parkinson's or something.
He's over there smoking crack with the goddamn Sin Men.
Velvet Sky could work.
Check her skills.
Velvet Sky could work. 78 charisma. The mic's a little low. Not really in love with that either, but I do like the Maria Kanellis. That could work.
For some reason, I'm incredibly partial to like Elijah Burke up there.
I don't know where that
But I
fits in.
feel like that it wouldn't be fitting for this talent, honestly.
It doesn't fit. It would be very funny, but it doesn't
It would
fit.
be funny, yes. It'd be great, honestly.
And like, I wish I could remember who the bunny was before.
She was in TNA. Look at Alter Egos. Look at Alter Egos. They might have put something there.
Where is that? Oh, there it is.
Go drop down.
Alley. Yeah.
Wow, this has a lot of, like, poor grammar in it.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
I think Maria Kanellis is...
Yeah, I feel like that you're really fucking with Maria Kanellis here.
Because you've got skill. Oh wait. Shoot. You got the mic is maybe a little bit low. I think I'm gonna get rid of the star quality and try to get like a 70+ mic. See what that does.
I feel like that's probably your best bet. Like, get rid of star quality because you don't really need that. The star is...
If I can get like a 70+ mic and a 70+ charisma, that seems like it's going to fix it.
Wow! Holy shit!
I'm not signing Colonel Robert Parker.
Wow. Okay. You could sign
Angelina Love is it's still a choice. Amira Blair.
You could sign one of the goddamn Deadlock boys. That's crazy.
Yeah. You have... Let's see. We're not doing Violent J.
Dude, that would be crazy.
A English manager. That could... The star quality's a little bit low, but like, I might be stupid, but I don't feel like I feel like when I think of a manager, I don't really give a fuck about, like, if I know them from outside of wrestling, that doesn't make any sense.
If their charisma is high enough,
charisma is like a 48 to a 93.
That could do it.
And of course, you still have Terrence Terrell.
You could sign Scott back.
I mean, I am bringing Scott back as a we're just gonna do a per show basis of your role on the roster would be, I guess, never involved in ring work.
Mm-hmm. And then once he accepts, you can put him on the goddamn booking team.
Put him on the booking team. And then you have
Ricardo Rodriguez.
That would be interesting. But
He's a wrestler?
Yeah, he was in Chikara for a little bit.
Oh. Raven?
The match isn't. That is what the That's some kaiju big battle type shit. What the hell?
Please look at personal details. I'm begging you. Please. Does he have anything? Dude, he's a clean slate. You can make history with this man right now.
I
love him so much.
I don't think I want...
It's like mad scientist man here.
I don't think I want my future women's champion to be with a fucking mad science manager.
I feel
he is objectively hilarious, and I love him.
You have to keep him in mind for later. Like, if the opportunity comes up, you have to keep him in mind for fucking later. That's awesome. Wow.
Principe Orion is not a name that I...
He was an AEW for a second, I think. Wow!
Is that a... Hello?
I like that.
I think we got our fucking guy.
I like that shit.
I think we got our fucking guy. Would be exclusively a manager. Well, I'm just gonna do never involved in ring work. Just open up everything, but like he's gonna be Benny's manager.
Sure.
Holy shit.
That is the jackpot. This guy. Hold on. Let me take control for a second, if that's fine. This guy, I think, was with Los Facción Ingobernables before.
Okay.
Like, I think that he was their manager at one point. Anyways, controls back to you.
Alright. We also could have potentially gotten Mark Sterling. But
If you're
I
really
think
serious, you
we
would
locked.
have signed James Mitchell up there.
Absolutely the fuck not.
Look at him. Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, like, nah, this. It's well past, like, and the gimmick doesn't work.
He does have decent stats, but yeah, it doesn't work.
I do want to try talk to worker if there's a way to get her to try to learn English.
If they move to a country that is predominantly English speaking, then they will just passively learn it over time. I've found that out through my 2000 save.
Yeah, she's not going to move from Japan, but we'll just try to have her show up fairly consistently.
Well,
because that's somebody that we can have in a.
Yeah.
Do we have any healed jobbers? Might need to sign because we're really trying to build. We're building the women's division. That's what's going to carry. That is what has historically carried TNA. So we're gonna build that shit.
Okay.
We could probably do.
Steph DeLander.
We're gonna do a squash with Steph DeLander.
And that'll be Venny's.
She's not even really doing anything because it looks like this is after PCO, like, broke the digital media title.
And then left the company.
And that was the whole storyline, was like a Bride of Frankenstein type thing.
Mm-hmm.
So she's not really doing anything. So you may as well just be like, okay, here's somebody that we're trying to get over.
Great.
Here's a little dominate match for Vinny, Steph DeLander. And then this is booked for Against All Odds. Do 6 minutes. Victor is Domination. Vinny. Victor is Vinny. Okay. Free book. Alright, and then I'm gonna see about. Let's see. Wrestler and work in USA. I'm gonna go ahead and gender ID, any female. Competes versus women's division only. Go ahead and drop that to the 0 and see what happens. Just to kind of see what kind of like people that I can like bring in. Or, well, actually, you know what? I don't really want to do that. This is Ella Envy, who worked for NWA at one point. Does not work for them anymore. Because now it's like, a lot of these are people who, like, I want to sign some, like, randoms that I don't have long-term plans for, and if they're good, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
So you got Emerson Jane. And then I guess this Ella Envy chick, we'll try her. Okay. And then, of course, you have the AEW folks. Alright, Troll, back to you.
Great. Let's see if anything's come my way. Wait, did I try to sign someone? Oh!
Yeah, you did a...
So, like, I can put them, like, anywhere that I want after they accept.
Yeah.
That's helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. I kind of want to take a look at the available roster in Ring of Honor. Darby Allin returns. Okay. He's now returned to the company. To Forbidden Door Alliance. Wait, what the heck did he do? Display Invitation. I'm so caught up booked on this. Okada. There's a lot of pre-show matches. What? Nosuke Takeshita and that. Am I stupid? I'm trying to find it.
I do not see him.
Dude, where did you wrestle? Hold on.
Oh, he will be loaned out for a one-off match at some point.
Usually that happens, like, as they're gonna book him.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool. House show held. I got the cash influx there. TNA have made an offer to Megan Bayne. I will allow her to go there. Oh yeah, I was about to say, you got Megan Bayne coming, too. Probably.
Yeah, if she signs.
If she does sign, yes.
Somebody retired.
Who retired?
Some, last something at the very bottom. Can't read that. La Seductora.
Yeah, La Seductora. Darby Allin is back. Manami Toyota. Wait, she does stuff still? This is like a Joshi legend right here. Oh, wait, she's just like a producer? Yeah, it looks like she's a producer.
She's a producer and she does like one-offs.
Okay. Now so he
Mr.
is
Anderson is going to retire in 3 months.
Kennedy. Well, that's unfair. Better as a heel. He really doesn't have much to him, does he? That's unfortunate. Tomohiro Ishii.
Ishii will work for anybody.
He will, yeah. Bull Nakano. Marigold go to war. Marigold and Stardom have gone south in their relationship, with Marigold officials said to now be openly at war with their rivals. Things could well get very ugly over the coming month. I mean, this really is just real life, though. So
yeah, Marigold. It was the whole thing where they kicked Rossi out. And
now, like, there's a lot of stuff in Marigold right now. It looks like. No way, they got Big Japan in here too. That's crazy.
Obi Carino gets engaged.
Oh, it's someone not involved in the business. Okay.
Yeah.
BJP. Man, times are tough, huh, Noah?
Fucking Michael Elgin. In the year
2025.
Leon Slater argument.
Hey, Leon Slater. Oh, TNT
that was
locker
TNT.
room.
Okay, that's
what the
British indie.
I was about to say, what the fuck is TNT? I've never heard of this. Because whenever I think of TNT, I think of my network here.
They have TNT, but not Maple Leaf.
Exactly.
What the fuck?
I think that at some point, we need to take this save and alter it, and make it so that, you know, MLP is a thing.
Like I said, I think I'm just going to make that a child company.
Oh, what, of TNA?
Yeah.
You could do that.
And that, like, when I get money, I'm just gonna make that a child company and use it in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Focus on, like, a dojo. Focus on Canadian talent. It'll make the owl happy.
Thought you hated the owl.
Oh, I do. but they're still paying the bills.
That's very fair. Okay, I think... Wait, I wanted to, like, fucking, look at Ring of Honor's talent and see if I can grow them a little bit. Carrie Silken. Ian Riccaboni. With his baby smooth face there. I love him very much. Johnny TV. Kiera Hogan, wow.
Yeah, she's really been. That was one of the raids from
TNA.
TNA that she just hasn't done anything, as far as I know. But of course, they've been feeding most of their women's roster to Athena for a long time.
Yeah, they have, haven't they? I am half tempted to sign somebody from your company to Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Full non-stop action. My only thing is, it's like TNA's 5th in the world. Ring of Honor is 6th, so you would take precedent. With that in mind, do I want to sign anyone to Ring of Honor to round things out? Yeah, that's right. That's unfortunate.
Bay can't sign with anybody. I don't think he can.
Till 2027. That's rough, buddy.
Yep.
You get the colognes. Elijah. Eddie Edwards could maybe do something.
Eric Young.
I want it to be like a younger guy, honestly.
In terms of younger,
We could do Judas
that's why we kind of need a child company, because our young talent is kind of in a rough
anyone,
place.
really.
Yeah. Casey Navarro is good.
Laredo Kid.
Laredo Kid would absolutely kill on AEW, but he's not young.
No, he's not.
Leon Slater is young as hell.
Abso-fucking-lutely, brother. Wow. Get on here, man. For show. It's not going to be AEW. I'm wondering if, like, if I sign them and then put them on Ring of Honor, if that comes out of my paycheck and not Ring of Honor's. Because if it comes out of Ring of Honor's paycheck, I don't want that.
I think everybody on the Ring of Honor roster comes out of your paycheck.
Just in case, I'm going to sign him to a per-show deal.
Yeah.
Make an offer. Get in there. Go and get the TV title. Matthew Raywalt. Why are these stats so bad? Wow. Octagon Jr. Nick, the Ryan Nemeth. Oh, you might not be able to run that Steph DeLander match. Look at this.
Yeah.
That's tough. Return for some fucking reason. I will never get over that. I'm never getting over that. That's awesome.
Well, what is Tessa Blanchard for?
Other than
putting over trans people.
Exactly.
You're paying her large amounts of money to get my trans talent over.
As you should. Per show.
Just an absolutely comical amount of money to just put over other people.
She can either be a bitch about that, or she can take the money and run, you know?
Yep. She's getting paid either way, so it is what it is.
Exactly.
So I'll probably take that one off of the pre-book and see what else I can find. But it might just be Vinny versus Tessa Blanchard.
Listen. You're putting over your trans and your Japanese talent. There's really...
Yes.
I mean, that's a good lot in life, I feel like.
Or, I mean, there's also Alicia Edwards, who is kind of only in the system because her husband is Eddie Edwards.
That is very true.
Like,
that much is true.
Like, I'm sorry, I don't want to sound like this, but Alicia Edwards is not good. The only reason that she's like still got a job in TNA is because her husband is Eddie Edwards.
I mean, that's a fair thing to say, I feel like. I think that
like I don't want to say she's like I don't want to sound like I'm saying she slept her way to the top, but it's like
no, I mean like
this is an objective fact that she is not good.
That's fine.
She is not good.
Can I like invite you to join? Can I like invite you to fucking join right now?
You might be able to, but I wouldn't be able to. I would say wait until after Against All Odds. I want to make sure that I can get the belt off of Trick.
Okay. That was good. Charlotte Flair and Jade Cargill on main event?
That's crazy.
In what universe?
That's crazy. LA Knight defeated Finn Balor and it got an 80.
There is no universe in where that happened. On main event. BJW Osaka surprise. Okay. I'm very excited to see if you actually get, like, a signing here. Or rather, like, if you sign Mariah May. That would be sick as hell. She's someone you could build the fucking division around, I feel like.
Oh, 100%.
There are so many wrestlers in here. Jesus.
I'm also gonna look and see who I can find in terms of like young male talent, just in case WWE tries to raid me again.
You can also look into my roster and, you know, take your pick if you want. My roster is your roster, unless it's Wednesday or Saturday night, in which case it's my roster.
Which my pay-per-views are on Saturday, so that's kind of a problem.
This has to go through so fucking much. I can like run Collision first. Take off whoever it is that you want to book.
Yeah.
And then just run Collision as is.
That would work. I'm going to do mine first because you're going to have to run Dynamite.
I will have to run Dynamite, yes.
All right, so email.
Nah, she signed
with WWE.
Damn it. Well, hey, you got Megan Bain. Look at that.
I got Megan Bain.
And Maki Ito still needs to get back to you. You know what? Mariah May was a bit of, you know, a Hail Mary, but...
Yeah.
It would have been so cool, you know? I'm still salty that I couldn't sign goddamn Rey Mysterio in 2005 TNA. That would have been beast as hell. I love this man right here. I love Kei Monito so much. I don't know anything about him. But I just saw him and I'm like, yes. I love that. I love that for him.
Search.
So you're gonna try to find some really good, like, young men talent?
Yeah.
Okay.
Gender ID. Any male. And age maximum. Where's age? Here we are. Maximum age will go with 30.
Okay. Search it up.
Alright, so we got Aaron Rourke.
You got Ace Austin.
Could get Ace Austin back.
I feel like you should get Ace Austin back. Honestly.
Yeah, Ace Austin was a... Yeah. No reason not to get Ace Austin back.
Alan
Ace
Angels.
Perry, Alan Angels was in TNA for
For a second, yeah.
minute. Alexander Moss.
The only issue is that, for me, like, I don't always have my ears to the ground with newer stuff. So.
Yeah.
Rather, like, who's, like, up and coming. So.
Yeah.
Arimas, which is hologram. But.
Yeah, you got.
I thought Bobby Fish was on there and I was about to go crazy. What do you mean Bobby Fish is less than 30? He is not. Calvin Tankman. He's a DPW guy.
He's a DPW guy.
Yeah.
Currently works for 01.
Yeah, 01.
Oh, he's a big guy.
He's a big boy. Check his skills.
The mic and acting are not fantastic, but the charisma is good, and that's a lot of green.
You can also check Bojack. I'm a big fan of Bojack, so I'm a bit partial.
Yeah, we can probably do this one.
He is the biggest and the largest, but I think Bojack is bigger and larger. No, he's the same roundabout by 1 pound.
Yeah. Okay.
So you're not really looking at popularity then?
No, I'm mostly looking for prospects.
For talent. Well, then you
Guys
might want
that
to
I
look
can
at their
build.
skills then. You might want to keep an eye on skills
Yeah.
as you're looking through.
Dick Myers, that's a lot of...
Dr. Redacted? That's sex.
Psychopath.
Not like the photo of the name.
Psychopath, so I'm going to pass on that one. Dr. Dax, another big guy.
Would have been funny.
Protege of Jay Lethal.
Would have been better if it was Dr. Death. Dragon Bane looks sick as fuck. Wow.
A masked Mexican luchador. I'm guessing he can't speak English, so I don't really know.
Well, you can check.
Fluent Spanish. I mean, he's really good. He's got no power, but he doesn't need to.
You got Bandito's brother down there. Gravity.
Yeah. That's a lot of blue and green.
That is. But he doesn't have any charisma.
Personal details, fluent Spanish. Protege of Skade.
You can sign I Show Speed.
Yeah, I don't think so. Jesse V. Muscular. Decent amount of green. Not great at selling, but he's 273 pounds. I wouldn't expect him to be. I mean, this down here is a little bit mid, but I mean, I'm gonna throw a 70 charisma in there and see what that gets me.
Okay.
Let's go 70 charisma, 70 mic.
Okay, you really,
I cut it down a little bit. Don't Die Miles is a non-binary American wrestler.
I'd probably give him, like, sort of more contemporary name. Or rather, them more contemporary name. But...
Yeah, you got, let's see, what do they got here? Personal details. They, them. Obviously fluent English. They're American.
looks like someone
Yeah, you
could stick in the X Division. So...
5'7", 149.
Oh, yeah.
The consistency's a little off, but everything else is green or blue.
He can get there with enough reps.
Yeah, they can get there with enough reps. That's workable. Needs a new name, but that's workable. Very
You could just look
interesting.
up Don't Die Miles and just call them by their, like, government name, I guess.
Yeah. And then you've got Jaden.
Who's this? Oh, they're
With
great.
a lot of blue.
I'll tell you who they are. They're fucking fantastic. Wow. Look at this.
Okay.
Look at these, dude. Look at all this blue. That's insane.
We got our fucking blue chip.
Yeah, that's a blue chip prospect.
I am
right
offering
there.
you an exclusive written deal
For a developmental thing, probably.
Yep. Yep.
Oh,
Your role on
wow,
the
exclusive?
roster would be a manager. My intention is to normalize as a blue chip prospect. You would receive a pay of $2,600 per month. Contract would last.
I feel like you should
For
make it
5 years. For $3,500.
I feel like for the sake of making sure he can get reps outside of your system too, just make it like a written contract. Yeah.
Yeah.
A written 5-year
3,500.
contract.
Yep. Make offer. I'm beyond treated. Okay.
All right, bro.
All right. My intention is to utilize you normally. Around $10K a month for no pay raises. Okay. For that fucking blue? Make offer.
All right, there you go.
Holy shit.
Might have hit-
93, 194.
Hopefully with some
90
refinement.
charisma, 86 mic, 87 acting. That's crazy. Right. And this is Jarvis, who is, I mean, that's decent. It's another skinny, though. I want to see if I can find somebody who's not skinny.
I mean,
That's power. That's another one with a lot of blue.
I mean, you just made offers like Bojack and Calvin Takeman, so.
Yeah, that's another one with a lot of blue. I also hate that name, but
Jody himself.
yeah.
I mean, you can change
I'll
that
do
name, you know?
Yeah. I'm gonna do 3 years. See what happens. You want 6K a month? That's fine.
Right, don't be throwing money at everyone.
Yeah, Shun Skywalker, Saeed Al-Sabah, former MLW, GCW, and Evolve.
There's a lot of potential.
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You got Sheldon Jean right there, who was in TNA for a second. Okay, cool. C4.
It's like a Canadian indie.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. Can you sign this guy?
I don't think so.
Even though he's in NXT?
Apparently willing to negotiate.
What? That's crazy. Although, you know, you probably don't want more NXT guys on your roster.
Oh, that's probably why I can sign them. Is because
Yeah.
because of the alliance.
Yeah.
And if they're not,
Ren Jones looks pretty fucking sick, honestly.
yeah, 215 and toned. Yeah, you got some good. Okay, so I think we got some good ass guys there.
Cool.
I think that's probably what we're gonna do.
Cool. Excalibur hired by WC Pro in a handshake deal. Turbo Floyd is fully fit. Hell yeah. Let's see here. I can bang out one more show here. Hold on.
All right.
I'm gonna go ahead and reset my music here. Maybe. What are you doing to her? Night 4. I love that. What's this called?
Dragon Gate Rainbow Gate Night 8.
That sounds like an LGBTQ show, but it's probably not.
I mean, I'm
just
sure you
looking
could
at
find a
Rainbow Gate.
massive
So
with Dragon Gate. The amount of BL that I've heard about from Dragon Gate, it would not be surprising to me.
I mean, that's base if it is, but yeah. I heard Doug Williams.
He's a British wrestling legend. He was like the guy on the British indie scene until he signed with TNA.
He is, yeah.
So, not a terrible signing.
Oh, that's like a producer now, so.
Yeah.
He joins WWE Recovery for Turbo Floyd. Okay, cool. Ricky Saints and Joe Hendry defeated Timothy Thatcher and Ridge Holland. Well, hey, at least your guy is getting a big win on the way to goddamn, you know, the pay-per-view. So. Alright. I think that's fine. Why do I feel like that, like, Against All Odds is on a Friday night instead of a Saturday night? I don't really want to... I don't want to give anyone...
Well, this is Wednesday, so you don't need to give anybody the night off.
Mm-hmm. Wait, why is it like this? Oh, okay.
Yeah, because you have the...
So last time we were here... Wait, where were we last time? Oh, okay, in the tri-state area. In Stage AE in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
We're expecting almost 3,000 fans.
So that might be a good thing to do it at, like, maybe New York City?
Do theater at MSG.
I could do the theater at MSG. So one thing I really like doing...
I'd love to know what the capacity for Hammerstein is.
Here, let me lower the requirements. Hammerstein Ballroom is 1,000 people. That's too low for what we're doing.
Yeah.
Let me... Here. One thing I like to do with this is I enjoy looking up, the fucking, venues that I'm running, just so I can picture them in my mind's eye. You know? This is the Hulu Theater... Wait, the Hulu Theater and the theater at Madison Square Garden are two different... Wait, are they two different things, or are they the same thing? Oh, so they can have, like, a setup here for wrestling and, like, combat sports. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's lower this a little bit. Inside... Oh, located in New York City, inside Madison Square Garden.
They're the same...
Wait, they have it on here twice?
Put in twice. Yeah.
What? Okay. Cool. Well, I guess I'll do... Wait, why would I choose this when this is of 25% more importance? Okay. Right, the theater at Madison Square Garden.
Also, it keeps the Hulu branding off of your show.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Because WB Discovery is not on Hulu, it's on Netflix.
Yeah, that would be awkward, wouldn't it? Let's go creative energy. I'm going to do some creative finish for Swerve Strickland.
Swerve Strickland?
I don't have a book tonight, but I could give him something. Storyline idea with Mercedes. The character idea for Deanna Purrazzo.
Okay.
Deanna character idea. Cool. Locker room incidents. Amy Sakura has been passing on tips to Yuka Sakazaki. Brody King has been passing on tips to be more consistent to Julia Hart. Diana J. Preston Vance.
Okay.
Students. Address the locker room. Let's do a team bonding exercise, y'all. Hey! Okay.
That's a stronger.
Wow. Nicholas Jackson and Adam Cole got stronger. Christian Cage and Shelton Benjamin talked about their matches on Raw. Okada got closer with Matt and Nick. Fucking Okada's getting closer with everybody, it looks like. Okay, great. This is a fantastic setup, honestly. All right, we're here live at the Garden. It is AEW Dynamite, and I got some matches here for us. We're adding this shit to the booking sheet. It's a promo off between Fletcher and Fletcher. Fletcher and Fletcher. Fletcher and Cole. Main event. This right here's immovable. Bell's set to be on the line. What? What do you mean he's not available to book? Wait, is he injured? Ah, fuck. Okay, fine. Well, someone's gonna need to take his place. Alright, well, we need a new member of the conglomeration here tonight, I feel like.
Kyle?
Kyle O'Reilly?
Yeah.
That could be cool. Let's do that. Let's fucking do that. Championship contender match. Kyle O'Reilly versus Kazuchika Okada. We'll reset the amount of time the segments would pre-book back to 0. Yes, just put it on the show, please. That is the main event right there. That's Kyle O'Reilly and Kazuchika Okada. Can Kyle O'Reilly steal the show? I am confident he can, but I just want to see. Yeah, he can do it. We also have goddamn Tremperetta versus Kenneth. Title's now on the line. This will go on a bit later in the show. I'm also going to do a little something here where I'm going to put Roddy up against... Can MVP get in the ring? Or no? Doesn't look like he can. That's weird because we see him wrestle sometimes. Can I alter that? Occasional wrestler? Yes! Great. Fantastic. In that case... I got a job for you, MVP. Maybe, if you can get on the show. He's here tonight, right? Or can he not work? He's known to have a troublesome knee. I could do MJF versus Roddy. That sounds cool. Strong. Are you alright with that, MJF? I really hope you're alright with that, because I would like that very much from you. Boss interference, I don't really want that. It can only be applied to Swerve. Alright, well... Because I would like to have a thing where it's like he like tries to cheat, but it doesn't go well.
If you do it versus Swerve, that would work.
What now?
If you do it versus Swerve, that could probably work.
Okay. Well, first off, let's see if he even will be receptive to that. Yeah, I figured.
I don't think you would have a problem with being with losing to Swerve, though.
That's very true. Oh, absolutely not. There you go. We'll do... I feel like they can call it in the ring. Let me just check their stats. Absolutely they can. Okay. We'll do the creative finish. The Swerve. I feel like... Wait, hold on. I feel like this is the main event now, then, MJF and Swerve.
Be a good,
Meanwhile...
that can definitely be a good main event. Got some good-ass matches on here.
I know, right? It's fucking awesome. Wow. Listico's being slightly overused on this show. Okay, well, how about that? Adam Cole and Kyle Fletcher promo. Great. Do I have any more pre-booking? I do not. Well, how about this for a goddamn match in the women's division? Come on, Deanna. Please be out of cold momentum.
I don't think you can. But that's... I don't think you can have Purrazzo just come in and beat Tony Storm.
I'm not going to.
But you can I mean, it's going to be a good ass match.
Let's see if there's anyone that's kind of aligned with Tony Storm that I can kind of put up against her. It's a little raw to bring Shotzi in just to lose to Deanna, but, you know, if I want to push them, fucking push them, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I will continue to use Britt Baker to put over other people. They are. Is unhappy at the booking. Okay, how about fucking this?
Rymore.
How about this? I have more for you here. This... Listen. I will throw 10 grand at you until you do it. Okay. Okay, that's enough. I'm done throwing 10 grand at you. You got 30 grand after that loss. Now please just do it. Maybe if I do this, she won't be upset. Fucking whatever. Okay.
You go cry more.
Fucking whatever. Go out there and do it. Alright, I'm gonna put this right here. And I'm going to have goddamn their match here. So hold on, the feud is such. It's Diana Perazzo versus Mina Shirakawa. So maybe the play is not Britt Baker. Maybe the play is Mina. There you are. 12 minutes. Get in there. Get out. Diana, I will give her the creative character idea. Yes! Great. We got her out of Cold Momentum. We have freed her from the doldrums. Abaddon is a little complicated right now. It's a book. EW Trueborn. I should probably put Hangman in a match. What was his last match? It had to have been like a tag match, right? No, he hasn't been in a match yet. All right, well,
He would have been in a promo, I think.
Yeah, he was in a promo. Let's see here. I want to do Adam Page versus someone from the Death Riders. Is Pac available? No, he's not. We're doing Wheeler. How's his popularity? I mean, he got fucking totaled. Alright. Well, how about Claudio? Claudio could work. Let's do it. We will do open match, wild brawl, because that is what Hangman does. Oh yeah, Claudio can fucking do it. This will be money. How's Hangman's psychology? It's gotta be, like, pretty good. Yep, total faith. Let's do it. We'll have that shit open up the show. After the Diana match, we'll have her take down Mina Shirakawa. When Toni Storm comes in. And she makes the save. I'll have her get on the mic here. Cut a promo on Diana. Miyashirakawa. Sure, yes, that. Tony saves Mina and cuts promo. Oh, hey. Hey. Let's see here. Adam Page. We'll have a couple of like attacker angles on this. Claudia Castagnoli. Wheeler Yuta. Death Riders. Take down Adam Page. Oh wow, we're already like close to filling up this show. That's crazy. Maybe I could cut down a couple of these matches.
I mean, you're not getting penalized.
Well, no,
so...
I'm not, but I would like to push some of these storylines further, you know?
Yeah.
We can do kind of a sit down with Mercedes and Willow. Talk about how Willow is going to get the title back after Mercedes kept it warm for a year and a half. Although at this point it would probably just be more like a year. So. Interviewer. This will be a backstage interview, pre-tate, character development. Monet and Willow segment. You are controlling my mouse right now.
Yeah, that was... I was trying... I had something up, and I don't know how my mouse got up there.
Hmm. Let's see here. Yana Peraza, Mina Shirakawa, Sección Ingobernables. I might shorten this one, just so I could kind of, like, do, like, the surprise angle of, like, goddamn Mike Bailey bringing out the Sons of Texas to help him with this match. Character development, or just surprise. Surprise needs to be it. Mike Bailey teams up with Sons of Texas. Mike Bailey working the crowd. Dustin Rhodes. Sammy Guevara. Roosh. I'm going to leave goddamn Drilistico out because he's already been kind of overexposed on this show.
Yeah. Yeah, there was that one issue that you had where it was like, Drilistico is on this show too much.
Mm-hmm. Usually if it's like, you know, not too much, then I'll do it. In fact, here, I just cut down the match, you know, by a couple of seconds, or rather by like a minute or two, so I think I can get away with this. I'm willing to take the L if it's like fucking just slightly too much. Wait, hold on. This is also a Wild Brawl. I think that these two can do a show-stealing match. It's a little It's a little weird to have it in the open. But you gotta start it hot, brother.
Yep.
You gotta start it hot. We'll have a little backstage segment here between Roddy and the Hurt Syndicate. Strong, MJF, Bobby Lashley. What is Lashley and Benjamin's intimidation levels? Okay, Lashley can do it. Without Shelton. Without Shelton. Let's do intimidation. He interviewed. I put Lashley on there. MVP. Hurt Syndicate. Challenge Paragon. Is unhappy as he does not want to be scripted. Okay. I trust you to... I trust you to carry that without a script, brother. Go do it. In a backstage interview, the Hurt Syndicate say Kyle O'Reilly is too busy rather isn't focused. His attention is divided between them and the Don Callis family. And that's why they'll never win the tag straps. Roddy enters the picture. So they're so confident. They should be fine. Up against the trio. Trio next week on Dynamite. They accept the challenge. There you go. Oh, with that in mind, I should probably book that match, huh?
Yep. Yeah.
But who should it be? I'm thinking the Paragon should win, but MVP takes the pin.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Adam Cole. And that's where I can do the Bosch interference if I want to do that. Let's see, where the fuck is Bobby Lashley? I was trying to find him there. Shelton. Kyle O'Reilly. Maybe I won't have the Paragon win the tag belts, but maybe the Trios Championships after Cole drops the TNT title.
Yeah.
That sounds like it could be good. Messiah, the backbreaker. The Hurt Syndicate versus the Paragon. That sounds good as fuck. Let's see here. Adam Cole feel like,
Hey, you said Roddy was going to get the win and MVP was going to eat it.
yeah, MVP was going to eat it after a botch interference spot. Caught by an interfering enemy who was going after someone else. I think at this point in the story of the Hurt Syndicate and MJF, that miscommunication makes enough sense. So
Yeah.
So we'll go ahead and do that.
All right.
I have room for 3 more minutes. What do I want to do with that time?
What other storylines do we got?
Let's see. Conglomeration, Don Callis family. That's being... Hurt Syndicate and Paragon. I think that I can add Kyle in here as a... Hey, where's Kyle O'Reilly? Can he not be in a supporting role if, like, he's already a main player in another story? That doesn't sound right. I've done that with other things before. Oh, okay. That's just my... Or that's just how I have it set. Got it.
Yeah.
So I'll go ahead and add him in there. Let's see. I'm Conglomeration, Kyle O'Reilly. And what the fuck, I will add in Hologram as well. Make sure they're all aligned with Mark Briscoe. Can I do that? Hologram. Dude. Briscoe. That is very frustrating.
You have, since Briscoe is the major player, that's the one that you have to.
Right, okay, got it. I have a lot of storylines going on here, jeez.
That's what they wanted.
That is what they wanted, yes. What?
So now there's a problem.
Oh. Well, that's crazy. It's only it's only saying that the pre-booked match is not on this week's show, although because you booked it, you know, on the show, you know, although since you did the pre-booking on this episode, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Although it never really matters, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know why they have that there still. All right. Anyway, storylines that I'm not. Storylines that are not being further. Oh fuck, that's right. Patriarchy and Christian Kate. Either Patriarchy and Will Ospreay. Maybe I can have Will do like a backstage thing. Being interviewed with Lexi Nair. Interviewer. I might run Will and Nick Wayne in the pre or post show just to see how the match goes. And just leave it off the show history. Christian Cage. Off screen. Kip. Sabian. Nick Wayne. Will Ospreay. Backstage promo.
Right.
So I will... Is there a way I can just leave it off the show history? There should be. I can do that with, like, angles. McWayne. Can I just make this not really, like, count towards the storyline advance? Or if it's, sorry, towards the storyline advancement? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. That's fine. We'll do that on the post-show. In a dark match, Will Ospreay taking on McWayne. And just so that ABADON can kind of get some more exposure in front of the audience, I will put them in the pre-show against Shida.
Oh, that's a rematch.
No, yeah, you're right. You're fucking right. This is a pandemic rematch of
God,
ABADON versus Hikaru Shida.
I wanted ABADON to win that so bad.
I would have liked that too, honestly. And then she went for the TBS title and she didn't win that either. Sorry, they didn't win that either. Anyways, pre-show, the fucking chips are set. Let's do it. ABADON seemed off her game. ABADON and Hikaru Shida don't seem to click, and it made for an awkward bout. Aw.
I mean, that pandemic one was kind of rough.
It was pretty shit, wasn't it? And terrible... In a pre-show match that didn't have much heat and terrible wrestling, Hikaru Shida defeated ABADON with a full metal muffler. Alright, in the opener, even though they didn't click at all,
Still got a 71.
still got a 71. That's the power of the fucking cowboy, brother. Opening this week's episode of AEW Dynamite, it is Hangman Adam Page taking on Claudio Castagnoli in what was a hard-hitting affair. They went out there, they tried to steal the show, and Hangman Adam Page came out on top of the buckshot lariat. Claudio Castagnoli had a 53, Adam Page had a 70, and it got the show off to a strong start. But after the match, Claudio got his heat back, along with the rest of the Death Riders, by taking out Hangman Adam Page. How will he respond to the numbers game? We will find out. Maybe on Collision. We'll see. And then we cut to the backstage. It's our first backstage segment. Sorry, I'm no, we're actually still in the ring. It is promo time. It is Adam Cole, cutting promo on Kyle Fletcher. Kyle sort of responds with his own promo, and then they have a big old brawl. Everyone performed well in this segment, it looks like. Everyone enjoyed having no script to follow. They just shot on each other for 10 minutes. It was great. And then moving forward, we had our second match tonight. It was Deonna Purrazzo taking on Mina Shirakawa after blindsiding her on last week's episode. It became too much for Mina Shirakawa as Deonna took her out with a Fujiwara armbar. And then afterwards, Deonna was not done with Mina Shirakawa as she attacked her after the match, and Toni Storm made the save. And Toni, in her usual colorful self, challenged challenged her to a tag match next week on Dynamite. It will be the Timeless Love Bombs taking on Deonna and whoever is not embarrassed enough to see her, rather who is not embarrassed enough to team up with her. It was great. It was a fantastic segment. And then following that, we had a trios contest where Mike Bailey introduces mystery partners. It was the Sons of Texas, the Ring of Honor Tag Team Championships, or the tag team champions, taking on LFI. LFI is stunned, and then when we go to the actual match, and it was Dustin Rhodes that ate the pin in the 3-on-3 bout, courtesy of Roosh, with a Roosh driver, after a bad miscommunication between Dustin Rhodes and Sammy Guevara. Apparently, Dralistico was not very good. Let's see here. 22? Hold on. That doesn't seem right. Give me just a second here.
This keeps happening.
What? With stats like this? I mean, I realize that, these two are shit, but you don't really need these two in this type of match. I think I need to take a look at the agent notes.
Yeah.
And then we go on to Trent Beretta versus Kenny Omega. We are getting a lot of weird bouts on this night, but the talent is just so strong in AEW. Doesn't really matter all that much, as Kenny Omega defeats Trent Beretta, not even with the One-Winged Angel, but with the V-Trigger. Then we go backstage. The Hurt Syndicate comment on Kyle O'Reilly's match later this evening, saying that he's not focused on the tag team championships, and that's why he and Roddy will never win them. Roddy says that Kyle is more than focused. He has never been more focused in his life. It's just that his talents are required elsewhere on the card for this evening. But next week, there's an open schedule, and he challenges the Hurt Syndicate to a 3-on-3 match on the next Dynamite. It was great. And they will challenge next week. And we had an interview with Mercedes and Will Nightingale where they talked that shit to each other. In the semi-main event, we had that aforementioned match between Kyle O'Reilly and Kazuchika Okada. Again, another great match here on Dynamite 71. Kazuchika Okada defeated Kyle with the Rainmaker. And moving on to a backstage segment, again, with Will Ospreay, where he challenged any member of the Patriarchy to come and step up and meet him face to face on Collision. And then in the main event, it was an incredible way to close the show, as MJF is defeated by Swerve Strickland after a Swerve Stomp. And apparently the creative finish went off without a hitch. It was great. And also MJF and Swerve had pretty good chemistry too. Oh, hey,
Ospreay and Wayne have great chemistry.
That's what I'm fucking talking about, brother. We run that match first on the post show. It's gonna kill on Collision. I just know it. We
increased our popularity in 29 regions.
In 29 regions. Let's fucking go. Wow.
Made $1 million.
$1 million? How many people watched tonight? I want to know. And we're growing in the States, too.
Yep.
Fantastic. Hopefully that like AEW Dark TV deal comes sooner rather than later. That shit's gonna come knocking, before you know it, I guarantee. Someone, the person that made this mod does not like Kevin Kelly, and after his performance on Collision, I can see why.
Yeah, he has a very specific audience. Like, the New Japan people love him, no one else does.
He came into Collision and he was gaffing that shit big style. I did hear someone criticize him for calling Okada Kazuchika, which really that's just kind of how they say it over in New Japan. I think it's a little weird because I'm used to the I being sort of less emphasized, but it's whatever.
Yeah.
All right, cool. I want to see the results of my show, so I'm gonna go first. Actually, no way! No way! All right, he's Ring of Honor, dude. Let's do it.
All right.
He accepted that shit so quick. I love that. Kyle Fletcher is a star in the
Malenko,
making.
Kyle. Yes, that is true.
That is very, very true. Hold on, let me see what Leon Slater's, Oh, wait, I need to see Ring of Honor's roster. Leon Slater. Yep, he still prioritizes TNA. Cool. That is a crazy gimmick. Wow. Alright. What kind of gimmick is that? Swagger gimmick. Okay, I figured, but still.
Yeah, it's the top 1%, like fucking EC3.
It's the top 0.0000001%.
Mm-hmm.
Which, depending on who you ask, is true. Let's see here. I didn't mean anything by that, by the way. It's just what I heard.
Yeah.
I'm not the most well-versed in Leon Slater's body of work. This fought form tournament. Is Ricky Starks on the NXT roster at this point?
Yeah.
Okay.
Under the name Ricky Saint.
Can you get him for TNA? Because I feel like he could do something there.
I think he's probably an exclusive.
Sure. Jeff Jarrett has morale issues. I'm still waiting on Casey
It's the same
Navarro.
stuff. And what was the viewing figures?
Got 2 million. 2,300,000 across all platforms.
Yep.
That's what you love to see.
1.5 million live on TV.
Dude, any wrestling show would kill for that shit these days. That's crazy. I almost want to see, like, what, like, WWE is pulling. Just for, like, the sake of comparison.
That's Evolve. That's Evolve.
That is Evolve, yes.
7,000.
Alright. How about you?
Okay.
It's been great.
We
It's strong
have
praise.
Leon Slater hired by AEW. Just delete all.
Yeah, you can delete all that shit. Oh, you got so much here.
I got so much. Maki Ito, who is also going to be just immediately hot shot.
Probably
Scott
like
D'Amore, who is joining our booking team immediately.
Mm-hmm.
Principe Orion is going to be Vinny's manager, and then a couple of solid
You got
women's workers.
You got a lot of talent that you can fucking that just really start using right off the bat.
So Inner Circle.
Should I send you more money? Now that you have a lot more talent.
I mean, you can if you want to. I won't complain about it.
Oh, I fucking know you won't.
Where is the Inner Circle?
Inner Circle isn't creative. Right in the middle.
There we are. Inner Circle. Oh, that's not what I was.
Booking team is in the top left.
Booking team. Ultra booking team.
I love I
Got
love the goddamn blow up doll. It will never not be fun to me. Add to your team.
Giselle Shaw is happy about this appointment.
Of course she would be. She's dating him.
Yes. Delirious and Storm have poor booking chemistry. I can 100% get rid of Delirious. He is bad.
he is bad. Is he only a booker? Can he not like work matches?
What is his contract?
What is his contract? Look at it.
Written expires in almost a year.
listed as a wrestler and a road agent. I mean, you can still. I can probably alter booking team and then
Just get rid of him.
Delirious. Remove.
Well, he's annoyed. Well, he
Is
didn't cry
annoyed.
about
I
that.
don't care. I don't care.
Look at Maki Ito's booking skill. I just want to see.
46. So the same as same as Delirious, and her class clown personality may not be well suited.
That's awesome.
I don't really care about the then senior referee is
this man?
Gastineau. Yep. Head men's trainer. Well, now that I have like actual people, we could do Ace Steel in that role. Where's Lance Storm at? Because he is like the best fucking trainer in the world. Giselle Shaw is happy about this appointment.
You're like,
and then
you need to be like fucking paying Lance Storm out the ass for all that you're having to do.
Yeah.
They steal, and maybe do something with the women. Not Delirious. No. His selfish personality is ill-suited.
Okay, he still has a set position. Alright. Okay, got some good stuff there. Investments.
Invest in a new company.
And then
where are you doing
creating
this
a
now?
company that's no, I was just seeing how much it would cost.
Okay.
33 at home region, creating a company this size would cost $2 million. Okay.
You see purchase class to tile though? I want to see what the options are. Oh wow!
1 PW, 2 CW, 3 CW, 3 PW.
I see Black Label Pro right there.
Black Label Pro, heavyweight.
That's crazy because like Black Label Pro is not like dead; it's still a thing, isn't it? Right?
Oh no. Then Chikara. CZW? Or is that the old CZW?
I feel like that's the old
crazy.
CCW. It would have to be.
FIP.
Full Impact Pro. I will never forget the poor quality of the tape. It's great. Dave Prazak and goddamn
The Lucha Underground title.
no way. The Gift of the Gods Championship? Let me see that shit. Ah, yeah, inject that shit into my veins. That's so crazy.
I mean, the obvious answer to this is you already have MLW in the Forbidden Door Alliance. They have a whole, like, sub-brand.
They do, yeah.
It's just Lucha Underground. PCW. Queen of FCW. The PWG titles.
Shimmer. Just Shimmer.
Queen of the Castle, Shimmer.
Smash Tag Team?
The Smash
I really don't know what I was expecting. You know, like, I don't know what I was expecting out of all of these titles. Like, I was expecting, like, maybe 5 or 6, not, like, all of these. XPW.
XPW King of the Death Match, XPW World Heavyweight.
Wow. Again, I don't know what I was expecting. I was expecting like 5 or 6, honestly, not that much. That's crazy.
and then story, and then I wanted to change the pre-booking to get it off of Steph DeLander because she cannot wrestle.
Yeah, you will need to change.
Yeah,
Broken
she's got a
neck.
broken neck.
Oh no.
So we're not doing that one. Women's, we're gonna go with Alicia Edwards. Save, change the name. Nothing's gonna change. Yes. Modify booking. Yeah, so you're good. Alright, there you go. So are we just gonna sim it until against all odds and then
Well, here, let's see, because I want to check, like, AEW stuff on Friday, because Friday is against all odds, so...
Yep. Then that'll be our show for next round.
Exactly.
Get the TNA title back and get rid of WWE once and for all.
Get out of there and come back home. Come back home. I just realized that, like, the other two belts that Kenny had during, the belt collector gimmick, they are now with WWE.
Yep.
Besides, like, AEW's own title.
Truly one of the most cursed gimmicks of all time.
Genuinely. Like, that's insane. That's a fate I wouldn't wish upon anyone. Being bought by WWE. And then having AI create a goddamn hype package for Dominic Mysterio, where they changed the AAA Mega Championship into the AEW Championship. That is funny as fuck, though. Alright, I will go first.
If it was... Alright. Casey Navarro signed, to ROH.
It's a Ring of Honor. Alright, what else is on here? Paul White returned.
Paul White has now returned.
When did he leave? Okay, cool. Unwilling or unable to negotiate. Oh, okay. Got it. And with that...
What was he even doing?
I don't know. I have no clue.
We should probably figure that out.
Yeah, maybe.
Why this man even has a contract?
Let me see his
What
news.
does the contract say?
His contract says, exclusive written.
Is to be used as a nostalgia act. So he is a wrestler that you are paying $17,000 a month to not be on TV.
Yes. Yes, in fact. He has a troublesome knee. Dude, he has a troublesome most things, if I'm being perfectly honest. Headlines. Oh wait, I promoted him to the inner circle as a chief enforcer.
Oh yeah, the chief enforcer. So he has a purpose.
He does have a purpose, but
Not much of one, but a purpose.
I hesitate to book him. If I'm being perfectly honest with you. I don't want to make too many more signings because then... Well,
you
that's
have
going
to
be
figure
crazy.
stuff out.
Yeah, because then I'm going to have to figure stuff out and I'm going to need... What? Oh, okay. I thought for a second you just lost someone there.
Well, I kind of did, but he's not somebody who I use consistently.
Mm-hmm.
The good news about that is that... Okay.
Look at that. Got some goddamn jig there. You got like...
It was a better show, so...
It was a better show. It got more viewers that TNA got on its AMC debut. So, take that for what you will. All right.
Let's take a look at what these say. Okay, that's viewing figures. Yep. Judas Icarus injured. Sustained a bruised pec at last night's Prestige show. Will take a few weeks to heal, but he won't miss any dates. And then I got Bojack. I got Don't Die Miles, who I am going to Google to.
I mean, I want to Google this guy too. Hold on. Don't Die Miles.
Does not seem to have a publicly available government name.
He has Miles Morales right here.
Which that one is not going to. That one is not going to. That one is not going to fly with the.
Ring, ring, ring.
With
Hello?
Disney's lawyers.
Hello? What's that? You're Disney? What's that? You're closing down my promotion? Oh no! So I guess you can make just something new with them. You know?
Yeah. Apparently they, I found an Outsports article that says, like, that's, like, they really did try to make that name work.
I'm willing to bet every dollar I have that Miles Morales is not his God-given name.
Yeah, it's not.
Or rather, their God-given
And then
name.
we
Sorry.
got Jaden, we got Al-Satay, or Al-Sabah, and we got Ren Jones. Pretty good. So we're still waiting on Ace, Calvin Tankman, Dragon Bane, and Jody himself. Okay.
Another guy you'll
Yeah,
probably need to
we already knew about those. Yeah. Yeah. Got some name changes we need to make.
Dude, how can you be irritated? You just got promoted.
Circle City Shooting Star. Interesting.
JBL just got signed to goddamn JCW, so
That sounds like something Brent Miles would do.
it does, doesn't it? It really, really does. In fact, I think he did. I think he just did that. Well, not like just recently, but I think he like fucking did that. I'm looking that up. I'm curious now.
All right. So now we're gonna go ahead and move into the booking for Against All Odds, the end of the era.
The end.
Go ahead
of the
and hit
WWE
save game,
universe.
and then I think that'll do it.
All right. Fantastic. I think this was a very productive evening. I did 2 shows. I didn't spend too much time on either of them, even though we spent, like, how long doing this? Oh, goodness. Okay, never mind. I spent quite a bit. I spent quite a bit on this bullshit. But I had fun. I had a lot of fun. We're going to friggin' do Against All Odds, and you are going to sever the ties with WWE once and for all, and I will welcome you back into the Forbidden Door Alliance. So that way,
I am saluting so hard right now.
you can use my talent and everyone else's talent and not be constantly sat in the proverbial cuck chair. So
Yes.
yeah, you'll have a lot of fun. We have cupcakes and matching jean jackets, which we
The
will
Canadian tuxedo.
absolutely. We'll see that next time. Thank you all very much for listening to us today. If you had fun along with us, consider following, or rather subscribing to the VOD channel, which is where this is being uploaded, and following me on Twitch. Thank you all very much. We'll see you all next time.
Peace.
Peace!